Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another rock and rollin', highfalutin', badass motherfucking episode, Hollywood After Dark. I am Matt Jarbo. It is, of course, October 15th, 2022, late night, Saturday night stream, talking about the BAYONETTA boycott and the fact that I do believe her suit is made of pubes, not hair, as propaganda machines would make you out to believe, but her sweet, sweet nether region. Let's go. Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the show. It is Saturday night, and man, did I have one heck of an evening. I got home just a little bit ago. I mentioned this a little bit last night. I had to go out and work on a what's it called, like a community project, right? There was an event tonight where survivors of domestic abuse had spoken about their experiences, one person in particular, and I was asked to come on in and to film it, and so I got to flex the creative muscles a little bit. Haven't done that in quite some time. Got a complete catered 3-course meal and a whole bunch of free drinks. Except I don't drink booze anymore. So, I had soda because it was free. And I don't even drink soda anymore. So I need water. I need copious amounts of water. But it was a good experience. It was good to give back a little bit, to help out. And I'll just say this. There was this, at the end of this woman's speech, she wanted to champion her mother. She wanted to, let her mother know that, like her mother matters and her mother did good, even though her mother went through a lot of hardships when she was younger. And so she presented her mother with flowers and, was all teary-eyed and said, thank you. And I happened to be right there, and I got this really, really, really great shot of the two of them hugging. And I showed it to her afterward and everything. And she was like just super taken aback by it and loved it. And it only helped make that moment more special for her. So, it was good. I enjoyed being able to give back in that capacity. And before we get too far into this, I'd like to remind everybody that tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, there will be a Hollywood After Dark midday charity stream, which we will be trying to raise some funds for another local nonprofit. This local nonprofit is all about children's literacy. The Child Care Action Council is one that I've done a few charitable live streams for, because I want to help kids get, literacy programs and get aid where they need it. And also a little bit about social emotional learning and how to cope and how to build those kind of skills to help them with their lives. So I think it's really important. I think it's going to help with the betterment of preparing the youth for the future, and maybe helping them also with, maybe conflict resolution and helping them become more stable individuals as the older that they get. Because we live in a crazy mixed up world, and being able to manage our emotions is something that's good and something that is something we need to do. So anyway, there's that. I just wanted to talk about that though. And then obviously we are going to be talking about the BAYONETTA thing, because I have a feeling that a lot of people out there are, I've been watching it on Twitter. It never reached #1 today, but it did actually do pretty well in regards to streaming, to content, to where it trended with Twitter and how high it got up on that list. It didn't crack the #1. I think it didn't get any higher than #5 nationwide. But the subject matter is very fascinating here. Let's see here. Henry says, life pro tip, turning on subtitles is a free and subtle way to increase children's literacy, as they will automatically try to read along. That's a very good idea. And so thank you very much for that, Henry. Really, really, really appreciate it. Ray here says, literally plus emotional intelligence for the win. Literacy. Yeah, I know. Right. I misread that. No, I agree with you. Just imagine a world where you've got children with greater literacy skills and greater emotional intelligence. I think it would really benefit a lot of people. I just really think that it would benefit a lot of people, you know. And then you got Eyes Only here says, I'm trying to cut out soda. And Shiny here says, also trying, but it's hard times 1,000. What I recommend is I drink sparkling water, right? I go to Costco. I get the Kirkland brand. Right now, they've got a deal, at least for this brand called Waterloo. You can get a 24 pack for like $7. And I got one up right now that is spiced apple. So it kind of tastes a little bit like hard cider. You know, it's not every flavor is great, but you know what? I drink this over soda any day of the week. Anyway, I drank a bit tonight. Well, I had like a bunch of soda, so I'm just dried the hell out. I'm all sorts of, dehydrated from the caffeine. And then I even got like a Monster. I was like, all right, I have one free drink coupon. I'll get a Monster. Couldn't even finish it. I got halfway through, man. That stuff is like so freaking thick. I like, fucking energy drinks, man, but I can't do Monster. Monster is very, very, very difficult. Very difficult. And apparently you guys are talking about Chainsaw Man. I saw that dropped. I need to watch it. It's on Hulu, isn't it? I think it's on Hulu. If it's on Hulu, I need to check it out. I need to absolutely check that one out. So why don't we get into the whole Bayonetta situation here? This is what it's today. Helena Taylor, who is the voice actress for Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2, did not return for Bayonetta 3 because of a low payment. She was lowballed like a mug. And that is really, really, really not good, considering the fact that a lot of voice actors do get screwed over in the industry. And she's going to tell her story, and I think it's really interesting and worth listening to. So let's give this a go.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta, and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. The Bayonetta franchise made an approximated $450 million. That's not including merchandise. As an actor, I trained for a total of 7.5 years. 3 years at the London Academy of Music and Dramatic Art, LAMDA, with voice coach Barbara Barkery, and 4.5 years with the legendary Larry Moss in Los Angeles. And what did they think this was worth? What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US. This is an insult to me, the amount of time that I took to work on my talent and everything that I have given to this game and to the fans. I am asking the fans to boycott this game and instead spend the money that you would have spent on this game donating it to charity. I didn't want the world. I didn't ask for too much. I was just asking for a decent, dignified living wage. What they did was legal, but it was immoral.
Okay, couple things with that. One, did anyone else hear the slushing water? It sounded like somebody was getting water out of a water dispenser, right? Like and it was just like the air filling up the jug. But anyway, yeah, sorry. That I wasn't sure if that was me or if that was this. So I want to know if anyone else can hear this. So what she says in this first one, and she has a couple of these videos here. So Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2 grossed $450 million, 4 Platinum games. And Platinum wants to lowball her for $4,000 complete buyout. Now, I don't know what she says in the rest of this. So I'm going to hold off on anything until we watch the other couple of these because I've only seen this one. And she goes in to tell more about a story. And I want to make sure we get as much as we can in regards to the information.
Now, those of you who follow me on Twitter know that I'm more of a lover than a fighter, and sometimes think I'm not very much like Bayonetta at all, but I guess I am a little bit more like Bayonetta than I thought. I understand that boycotting this game is a personal choice, and there are those that won't, and that's fine. But if you're someone who cares about people, who cares about the world around you, who cares about who gets hurt with these financial decisions, then I urge you to boycott this game. I decided to do it to stand up in solidarity with people all over the world who do not get paid properly for their talents. Fat cats cream off the top and leave us the rotten crumbs. You know, in England right now, there are nurses going to food banks to feed their children. This is not right. This is not acceptable. It impacts mental health. Because of it, I suffered from depression and anxiety. I worried that I was going to be on the streets. That terrified me so much that once I was suicidal. I am not afraid of the non-disclosure agreement. I can't even afford to run a car. What are they going to do? Take my clothes? Good luck to them. Bayonetta always stands up for those with less power and stands up for what is right. And in doing this, you stand with her.
Okay. And there's still what? Oh, sorry. She's still talking. I thought that was over. Okay. Some stuff there to unpack. But again, let's get to the end of this thing here. And we can then get the full context of her message, because she's saying some things there that I have serious questions about. But again, voice actors deserve to be paid their value, deserve to be paid their worth. They deserve to be unionized. They deserve to be protected, and they deserve to be treated like any other, professional performer, because your voice acting is something that is, again, it's something that we all love. We all watch cartoons. We all watch animated features. We all like video games. Voice acting is performance. It can make you feel almost just as much as seeing somebody on screen. So let's continue with what Helena here has to say.
For those of you who are interested, I'd like to go into a little more detail about the back and forth. The first thing was I was required to audition again, because sometimes voices change with time. So I auditioned for the role and obviously passed with flying colours. They then sent me an insulting offer. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to write to Hideki Kamiya. I'm going to write to him and ask him for what I'm worth. So I got a friend who has been in business in Japan to write in Japanese to him. I know he read it because I got a reply. I got a reply saying that he values greatly my contribution to the game and that the fans really want me to voice it over. And the memory of first meeting me as Bayonetta is a memory I hold dear. So I thought, great, thank God. That was when they offered me $4,000 US. Do you know, Platinum had the cheek to say that I was busy, that they couldn't make it work with Miss Taylor's schedule. Well, I had nothing but time. They now have a new girl voicing her over. And I love actors. I wish her all the joy in the world. I wish her all the jobs, but she has no right to say she is the voice of Bayonetta. I created that voice. She has no right to sign merchandise as Bayonetta, any more than I have the right to sign as Eva Green, even though I was her parrot on the video game The Golden Compass. That portrayal is hers and hers alone. They'll probably try and do a spin-off with Jan. Don't buy that either.
Okay. A lot there. I do believe that the person in question who took over the role is Jennifer Hale. And Jennifer Hale is a very, you know, like very, very well known, like well known voice actress. She is clearly going to be worth whatever money you throw at her because she has the voice to do it. But in this particular case, you know, Helena here is fucking, she's fucking Bayonetta, dog. All right, she's flat out Bayonetta. Looking up here, we can see you've got her IMDb, and you see that she is, you know, her actress here. She's done Super Smash Bros. For Wii 2014, Bayonetta, Bayonetta 2, again, Bayonetta, lots of Bayonetta here. Now, granted, she has not done the voice of Bayonetta professionally for 8 years, which is why they would have asked her to, you know, to re-audition for the role. And I get that. And, you know, and she explains that that's fine as well. But she also appears to not have worked in 8 years. So what I'm wondering, though, is in this scenario, was she hopeful that the Bayonetta franchise would pull in more money? Or because it's pulled in a decent amount, she would then be offered more cash. $4,000 for the voice work on a game really, really, really feels like, you know, like you should have just given her what she wants. Donovan here says, if she was the OG voice, why would she have any shady motive? Because she didn't get what she wanted. I'm not saying it's a shady motive. I'm saying she didn't get what she wanted. Right? She didn't get it. I agree that she is Bayonetta. She's been playing Bayonetta. She also hasn't played Bayonetta for 8 years. And so if they went in and they wanted to bring her back and they realized that whatever direction they're going for, Jennifer Hale is a better choice, that might be what's going on here. Now, they did say the whole concept when it comes to the scheduling, she said that she had nothing but time. And if you look at her IMDb, that makes the most amount of sense. She's got open time. She hasn't done anything in 8 years. That's been credited. So Donovan here says, I mean, she did suffer. She did say she suffers with very critical mental health stuff, like coming close to suicide. Yeah. No. And look, here's the thing, man. Like, all more power to her to fight for her role. Okay. Not arguing any of that. But the game drops here, like in the next week or so. So it's one of those things where it's like the game comes out, the game is on its way out, is ready to come on out, and she drops this right now. This is meant to publicly shade them and to publicly attack them and to cost them sales because they didn't go with her. Now, she says in the very first clip there that what they did was legal, but it was immoral. My question, and this is where she would probably be violating an NDA in order to talk about this, but my question is, what did she make for Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta 2, and all the other appearances as Bayonetta? Was it over $4,000? I would assume it probably would be. But if it's under $4,000, then the rate that she has worked for is one of the things that they're running with. So, like, you know, Ryan here makes a good point. How much time is spent recording lines for a game like this? I have no idea. Well, yes, you're right. You're right, Lion. I have no idea how long it takes there, right? It's I looked up today how long Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 2 is. And Bayonetta 1 takes you about I think 11 and a half hours to beat roughly. And Bayonetta 2 takes you roughly 9 hours. So if there was a scenario where this, and it's not all her, there's other characters, but if they would have, you know, if the game was longer or shorter or whatever, it would have impacted how much time she was needed for. Because it was what she's ultimately, if they're just buying her out and they're not paying her any royalties, that means in the last couple games, they probably bought her out and never paid royalties. And that is a problem. That is a massive, massive, massive issue because she should be given royalties. Look, when it comes to streaming movies right now, you know, these companies, they pay up the money up front. They pay all the money up front and they make all the money on the back end from subscriptions and things like the popularity, their impact value, right? So that's how they determine the value of these properties. Netflix spent what, $21 million to get Squid Game, and it ended up having an impact on Netflix of upwards of $1 billion. So it's massively popular. And I can see that whole angle there. But I feel like there's stuff that she's not telling us here. And Habib here says, yeah, voice actors rarely ever get royalties. No, 100%. And they should get royalties, right? They should absolutely get royalties, and yes. Okay. And right here makes a great point. I think she was smart to capitalize on the game's release window to make the announcement. She may get more professional work for this. Importantly, raise awareness about voice actor work and pay conditions. That is true. Show losing its cast because of the union situation. It is a situation where these voice actors do need to be fairly compensated. And as I've stated that multiple times, but I don't know if her coming out right now is going to give her more work professionally. Maybe a little bit, but at this point, like when you do something like this, you become difficult to work with. And if you become difficult to work with, your options of employment start to go down. Ray Fisher is probably screwed at Warner's or any major studio. And he'll work with Zach because Zach will keep hiring him. And he might get other smaller work, but the likelihood of him ever really coming back into the fold on any kind of major studio project is probably pretty gone for a while. And I think that has a lot to do with, with the constant attacks of the studio head. Now, the problem with this situation, again, I want to just quickly touch upon, let's see, hold on here. Habib says, I think the devs who slave at making those games are more entitled to royalties, but that's not here nor there. Well, you're right. You're absolutely right on that one, Habib. There are the devs who spend, 80 to 100 hours a week during crunch time will spend more time than the actors, but the actors are still the face of everything. The devs don't go to conventions and sign autographs. And there was that line there where she's like, well, Jennifer Hale better not go and sign anything Bayonetta related because she didn't earn it. No, at this point, if she's in the game, she fucking earned it. I'm sorry. You cannot like the performance. You cannot like the outcome. You cannot like what happened. But Jennifer Hale took a job. And I'm pretty sure Jennifer Hale made more than $4,000. Let's just look at her line. Like, look at her roles here. Let's see. She was in Bayonetta 3, X-Men 97, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake, Star Wars Detours. Okay, hold on here. I want to know more about that because I want that show to come out. She's in Overwatch 2, Return to Monkey Island, Guild Wars, Star Wars The Old Republic, Kid Cosmic, Looney Tunes cartoons, Tots, Scooby-Doo. I mean, this lady is work. She's Nightmare of the Wolf. That came out last year. She has absolutely positively worked on a lot of stuff. And recently, Jennifer Hale is very popular, very well known, and very in demand. And so if you want her to come in and voice something, you are going to have to pay her a fucking premium. So I think that in this case, they dropped her the money. Now, Habib here says, and he makes a good point. At this point, platinum is dead to me. I do contract work for a living as a photographer, and I know what's being treated like trash is like. It's insulting and heartbreaking. You're right. What they did to her is not right. But I would argue though, there's what happened today is one of those things where we might get the other side of that story here pretty soon. Now we have here Hideki Kamiya posted this today saying, sad and deplorable about the attitude of untruth. That's all I can say till now. By the way, beware of my rules. Now, this guy is hot-headed as hell. If you followed him at all, you know that he is absolutely just hot-headed beyond belief. And this guy doesn't care. Like, he just doesn't give a shit. Like, that's kind of like the bad boy attitude that came out of people like him. Like, if you remember, like, Tomonobu Itagaki you know, from Team Ninja and everything else. And like there's other devs that have had this like kind of bad. Suda51 is kind of seen as that, even though I don't think he is. There's all these devs that have this like bad boy attitude. Like, does anyone remember like Cliff Bleszinski during the marketing of Gears of War? You know, when he was the one in charge of Epic and he was making Gears of War, and like that was like considered a dude bro game, and he kind of played into the dude bro attitude. That is one of those things where there's that. Oh, okay. His rules are you need to tweet at him in Japanese or he blocks you. Dude, like, sorry, it's kind of based. That's kind of based, isn't it? Right now his account's temporarily restricted, I think, because he went out there and did all that. Wait, hold on. What's this right here? What's this image? Oh, Bayonetta's butt. I'm telling you guys, her hair is made of pubes. Her hair is made of pubes, you guys. So 10 hours ago, he tweeted out, I warned you. Oh, he's talking about the block button, I guess. Okay. So he's this guy. This guy right now is a scourge of the internet. Everyone hates Hideki Kamiya. And you know what? With good reason. If you come on in and you have these actors that do these jobs, and if you end up seeing, like if you're going to get screwed over, the fans have every right to be mad. But I'm wondering at this point, I really am curious at this point, how much of this game franchise, like if they've only made $450 million for 2 games, that's not really that much. You know what I mean? Like, not for games that have been out for years and like apparently, they've been around. If it's been 8 years since Bayonetta 2, it's possible that they felt that Helena Taylor just simply wasn't worth the investment. That if they want to get, if they want to break it out into the mainstream, they've got to recast Bayonetta, and they've got to put a different person in there, and one that will put butts in seats. Kind of like Chris Pratt in the Mario movie. Everyone's like, why the fuck isn't it Charles Martinet? That's the voice. That's the voice we all know. That's everything. Well, I mean, then they decided to go with Chris Pratt because Chris Pratt's a bigger name, and that bigger name can put butts in seats. So think about that for a second, right? Think about that for a second. If you look at it from the business perspective, it kind of makes sense. Now, the sad truth of it is that she got hosed on this deal, and I don't like that one bit. This is here says Bayonetta was a kind of a flop. It wasn't until Nintendo got involved and it became a hit. And even then, I don't think it became as big of a hit as a lot of people like to think that it did. But yeah, I mean, it definitely had its issues with the original came out. I'm not a Bayonetta fan. I think it's stupid. I don't like those kind of gameplays. I don't think Platinum makes some interesting games. I like that they experiment. I like that they do a bunch of different stuff. But there's very much like not a lot there that speaks to me just as a gamer. So, plus didn't they really fuck up that Ninja Turtles game? Although their Transformers game was pretty good from what I hear. And Scalebound being canceled. Or did that get resurrected? I honestly literally have no idea. I don't remember what happened with that. But here we go. Music Man here says, never heard of this game until tonight. And you know what? There's other people in the comments that have said that too. Now, Nintendo fans will know that Bayonetta is a Nintendo game. That's what it is now. That's where the franchise is at. She's in Super Smash Bros. She's very much a niche character. People out there are going to like run with it. They're going to go with it. But I already kind of feel like this particular thing is not going to blow up in the way that she wants it to, right? Because she says, save your money, don't buy the game, donate it to charity. And I will say it's a smart move on her part to not say which charity, because then it might be seen as like politically motivated. But, people are going to spend the money if they want to get the game. And a lot of people out there aren't going to be aware of this because Twitter isn't going to have as much of a reach as anything else. It's not going to crater the game sales. So, Nihilus here says, Bayonetta is awesome. Loved the anime movie as well. There's an anime movie of Bayonetta. See, I didn't know that. Hold on. Let's find this here. Bayonetta anime trailer. Bayonetta Bloody Fate. Is that what it's called? You know what? We'll check it out, guys. We'll check it. We'll check it the hell out right now. Why not? We're gonna have ourselves a good old time watching this because hey, maybe you guys it can red pill me. How about that? Maybe this can red pill me a little bit on Bayonetta. Why Bayonetta is as enjoyed by so many people here. Let's see. Oh shit. Sorry guys, hold on. Sorry. I thought it was up. My bad. Yeah.
I am the way into the city of woe. I am the way to a forsaken people. I am the way into eternal sorrow. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Is the new knight you promised me ready?
Like it or not, it's ready when you are. The Elfin Knight. Not a bad name, if I say so myself.
All right, let's dance, baby.
Don't interrupt a man at his music.
The fun's just getting started.
I mean, it looks like a watch.
I mean, yeah, this is a pretty old anime too. This came out like right when the first game came out.
Second game, actually.
So it's the second game? I thought
Yeah.
this was like came around the time of the first game.
According to 2014 is when it came out. So that was when the
okay.
second game came out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like it looks all right and shit. I mean, again, I think I played the demo for Bayonetta 2 on the I think it was like on the Wii U or something like that. Maybe it was on the Switch. I forget. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, like this whole situation is just like unbelievably shitty. I will say though, I am surprised that like I know you don't think it's gonna have much of an impact, maybe it won't, but I will say I am impressed that not only this has been like one of the biggest topics trending all day on Twitter today, but even TMZ of all outlets is now covering the story.
To be fair, TMZ wrote a whole article about a shit post I did.
Well, because your shit post blew up, and you also were an a-hole and post on National Superman Day, so
Corporate holiday.
Doesn't matter. You still
not federal.
Post. It doesn't
not
matter.
Federal.
You still posted it.
Not federal
on the day because you knew it was going to get
not
maximum
federal.
impact on that day.
I actually had reiterated. It was actually an older post. I'd already said it before. I just repurposed.
But you knew reposting that on that day.
But it's not a federal holiday, RJ.
Doesn't matter. But you knew what you were doing.
I knew what I was doing. Sure. And TMZ still wrote a fucking article about it, dude. That's funny.
Because the take was that bad. It was that bad.
The take wasn't that bad. The take was no. People agreed with me, man. I had a lot of people.
And you've been proven wrong. You were proven wrong months later.
So I was. And you know what? And have I not said that I long to be wrong? I have.
You were so wrong that TMZ had a dunk on you.
You know what? I mean, like if you think about that for a second, that gives me way more power than anyone should ever give me. TMZ dunking on my dumbass is the stupidest fuck, dude. It wasn't like I was jacking it in San Diego. Jacking it.
Not yet, at least.
I mean, well, no, I lived in San Diego for a long time. Clearly, I've jacked it in San Diego.
Well,
Just not in public during the day, at least.
I would hope not.
No, are you kidding me, dude? That guy was doing that down in Mission Bay, man. There's nothing but wealthy white people there. All right, that was gonna frighten anybody. They call that shit anyway. Good old San Diego means
Yes.
a whale's vagina.
Well, honestly, between this and the Gotham Knights situation, where people are not boycotting that game too, like shit, man, things aren't looking good for. Hey, at least Mario plus Rabbids should be good.
Well, so I found my copy of Mario plus Rabbids, and I want to play through it again. I'll probably hook it up to the big screen so my kids can check it out because it's colorful enough they'll like it, and it's tactful enough that I can enjoy it still. So, and I think because we've watched the Rabbid cartoon on Netflix because there's I think like 3 seasons worth of that. So my kids know what that is, but also we do got Moisture here with $5. Thanks, Moisture. Says so much for retirement. Glad to see you back, Resident Justice.
Y'all already knew he wasn't retired.
Oh, I knew.
I'm still retired technically, but I don't know.
He rebranded to his old brand. Like,
he did.
on.
He went back to the old brand. He pulled out the old. Did you get a new logo made?
Yeah,
No,
he made it. He made it today.
I drew this.
No,
you
didn't.
drew that logo.
No, he didn't.
Don't.
No, he didn't. Stop
I
lying.
know you
Stop
didn't draw
lying.
that.
I drew it.
Yeah. This
Find it.
what's so I mean, I guess on the Bayonetta thing, listen, I hope she gets paid. I do. I hope she gets paid.
Well, she should get paid.
But at the same time, it's like, you know, she's gonna find herself blackballed.
Well, I don't think she cares, Matt, because she literally said, like, I don't like. What else are you going to take away from me? I can barely afford to like get my car fixed.
And that says something about like voice actors. And there's like, I mean, you know, because you figure something like Bayonetta, she would have gotten like some considerable paycheck. And that makes me, and that's the question that I had from before is like, wait a minute here. She is where, like, what was the offer last time? What did she do Bayonetta 1 and 2 for? What did she do Super Smash Brothers for? It definitely
wouldn't be $4,000, that's for sure.
What if it was less?
It was probably less, RJ.
Well, here's
what
the
if
thing.
it was less?
If it's the first game, like I think Saggy mentioned earlier today, if it's the first game she got paid, let's say $1,500. Okay, that makes sense. It's a new IP. It's a smaller game, right? This is an established franchise at this point. Like that makes makes millions of dollars. It was going to be one of the biggest games released on Switch this year. There's no excuse to pay a voice actor who's the main character who does the most work in terms of voice acting $4,000. This is no excuse for it. There's no excuse. There's no world. There's no situation where this is right. Like there's no way like anyone can justify this and say it's okay.
Yeah.
I saw my recommendation real quick. I saw my recommendation that like that Micah Curtis dude made a video basically say like, oh, she's just using her womanhood to virtue signal.
I know Micah. I used to actually employ Micah. I hired him as a writer a number of years ago for Forbidden Knowledge. The channel Deep Lore is on now to write me top 5 articles. I've known Micah since Gamergate, and like he used to be way more whatever. And then like he got into Comicsgate hardcore and he just turned into what I love is that he will hide behind his religion like a motherfucker. Actually, I'll tell you this. I had prepaid him money. I prepaid him money to write me. I think it was like $250. And I was going to pay him $50 a script. This was back in 2016 when I was actually making good money. And so but after I decided to not go forward with that, I hit him up and I was all like, yo, I want to get that money back. Let me get 150 back because you've done 2 scripts for me. And he gave me, and to his credit, he gave me the money. He didn't have to. He did. He gave me the money. So I was like, cool. You know, like, I mean, but nah, he's total Comicsgate, dude. He fucking, it's like, he hides behind his Christianity. Like, well, as a Christian, and then he'll attack people for their identity, or he'll, you know, Jim Sterling calls them fat all the time, and they just calls out their weight and stuff. You know, I'm like, that's not very Christian of you, buddy. It's not very Christian.
So, in regards to the topic, because I was obviously in the chat, but it's like I said, it's understandable to want more money for work that is becoming big and making a lot of people money, and obviously you want some more. It's happened even with actors. Perfect example, and I know y'all hate when I bring it up, but Power Rangers, the first 3 OG Rangers quit the show because they signed on, and they were making like literally minimum wage for working as hard as they did. But they were in it for, obviously the acting experience and being part of a TV show. They didn't know that it was going to blow up the way it did. And then once they realized, oh, not only is Power Rangers benefiting, they're making a lot of money from the show, but they also decided to put their faces on toys, and then they're not getting a cut of that. So when 3 of the actors decided, hey, we want some more money, they're like, okay, well, we'll just replace you. And like, granted, in the industry, it's, and Jarbo could tell you, in the industry, voice actors too, they come and go. They come and go like the winds. Sometimes, like for another example, Hideo Kojima, the Metal Gear Solid situation, when everyone was mad for Phantom Pain when they didn't cast David Hayter, who's been doing Metal Gear Solid Snake's voice for every single installment since it came out on PlayStation 1 back in the day. So when they replaced him with Kiefer Sutherland, everyone was pissed. Everyone's like, "Why?" Sutherland. Yeah, shut up. Anyways, everyone was pissed because they're like, why would you not cast David Hayter? Because he's been doing Solid Snake's voice forever. And Hideo Kojima was like, I wanted to recreate the series. And everyone was trying to compare the situation to that. I'm like, that's not the same. That's not money. That's not Hideo Kojima saying, I just didn't want to pay David Hayter. They had no problem paying David Hayter to do his voice acting role of Solid Snake. Hideo Kojima said, straight up, I just wanted to recreate this series. And that was not even comparable. But this right here, it's like, the reason why it's a big deal is because we have an actor who is breaking NDA, openly says, I have nothing to lose. What are they going to come for me? Like, she broke NDA to say, hey, all I ask for is living wages. And that should not be something that people should be not understanding. Like, dude, everybody here has some kind of job, some kind of source of income to pay their bills, right? And like, of course, if you've worked for a company and made that company so much money, where the CEOs of all of your jobs is sitting there in a mansion driving a nice car while you're sitting there driving a shitty Honda and living in an apartment that you're literally paying paycheck to paycheck, barely eating. Yeah, you're going to be like, dude, why the fuck am I making all these people more money while I'm still struggling? Like, that's where she is coming from. And when people are sitting there on Twitter bashing her for daring to ask for more money for doing a job, it's like, are you guys really forgetting that, like, people are struggling still in this world? If voice actors are struggling, you ever heard of the thing of starving artists? Why should artists?
I think a lot of people are very unsympathetic to talent. Is the thing. A lot of people don't care.
Not even that. Not even that, RJ. They're just right. But that's what I'm saying. They're like, oh, well, you got to be part of a cool project. I'm like, exactly. People forget acting's a job. All these actors, like TV shows, movies, voice acting, these are all jobs. At the end of the day, for them, it is paycheck. It's a living income. So when you have a voice actress literally saying, dude, I don't even have money to have a car. I don't have money to afford my bills. I'm pretty much eating friggin' peaches in the can for breakfast and dinner. Like, she's sitting there literally in tears. I have mental health issues because I'm not making enough money. One of the number one causes of stress and depression is financial issues. Okay, we are always stressing over our bills and financial issues if you don't have a good enough job. You know what I'm saying? But that's what she's saying. She's like, I just want like livable wages. I've done two video games for you, an anime, right? I did an anime for you, and all I'm asking for is, now we're coming up with a 3rd installment. I just am asking for a little bit more money for this project. Why was that so big of a deal?
Yeah. No. That's true. That's true. So I think part of it, though, again, is I think what happened was bad negotiation.
Well, probably.
And so there's an article that says like how much the video game voice actor paid. And this is just a speculation, but it says experienced video game voice actors receive $200 to $350. God fucking damn it. Give me a second. Okay, it should be back now. Basically, they're saying that experienced voice actors get about $200 to $350 per hour. And, typically video game voice actors will receive that with a minimum of 2 to 4 hours guaranteed per job. So, you know, I mean, that's like, so how many hours would it take for her to do that?
Definitely more than $4,000 worth.
Well, at three, well, so that would be if it was, let's say two, like let's say they're offering her two. Let's put it to the high end, right? So 350. You know what would be 4,000 divided by 50, and that's just a high. Would be roughly 11 and a half hours of work. Now,
Yeah, it's way more than that.
Is it though?
I think so, honestly.
Is it? I mean, the average person talks at 140 words per minute. So if her lines are like one sentence here, one sentence there, parts of conversations, and she's just reading her lines through the conversations, you can breeze through a lot of that real quick. Now, again, don't know the process here.
Well, the process is very extensive. Like, it's not like you just read the script and you go home. Like, you have to re-record lines sometimes because they want a different style of delivery. It takes a lot of time to record something.
Oh no, there are multiple instances where that happens, right? But oftentimes, like when an actor signs on to do a movie and they get paid $20 million to do a movie, and even less than that, like let's say like Andrew Garfield in regards to the first Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, he made $250 or $200,000 for that to be in that movie. With he got $500,000 to do Amazing Spider-Man 2, but that $500,000 that includes the press tour. They'll pay for you to go on the press tour, but they will not pay you to go on the press tour. That is something that's contracted in. So a lot of this stuff has stuff that's already contracted in. So you agree to those terms when you take the gig. I think that's something when it comes to this stuff that a lot of people tend to forget. Now, I do think that in many instances, Nintendo will probably make sure that they just ignore this until it goes away. Because that's kind of their style, and that's unfortunate.
Here's the question, too, right? So, for those who don't know, Bayonetta 1 was released on Xbox 360 and PS3. The game was kind of a flop. I mean, sorta. I mean, it didn't, like, it's a niche game, right? Nintendo bought the rights to publish the IP, and they put up the money for Bayonetta 2. They funded the game. So I would assume it's a similar situation with Bayonetta 3. So if Nintendo's putting up the money, like, you're telling me Nintendo couldn't put up the money to pay Helena Taylor? Or did Platinum Games not allocate their funds appropriately to where the funds that they were given by Nintendo, they fucked up and they didn't put enough money. They didn't have enough money to pay their talent.
Maybe that's it. But then they're able to get Jennifer Hale,
who's way more expensive. That's what I'm saying.
Way more expensive. So I don't get that.
It doesn't make sense. Like, why would you?
That's why I said it makes no sense.
It's like, I think the truth lies somewhere in the middle, to be honest with you, as it usually does in these situations. I think there was bad negotiations on Helena's part. I think they lowballed her, but they were going to stick to that. It's also entirely possible that they were like, look, we have the possibility of getting Jennifer Hale. So, but maybe honestly, we're contractually obligated
because they don't care. I think it's also too, like, they honestly thought,
nah, dude, if you
look like, what I'm saying is, like, they don't value their talent enough to where it's like, oh, like, this is gonna make some big difference in terms of the quality of the game. It's like, whatever, you're replaceable. We don't need you. We can go get Jennifer Hale. We honestly don't need Helena Taylor to be in this to make a good game.
But
that's how
these
people think. They think that these voice actors are replaceable and they don't give a shit. They see them
as hold on. Here's the thing, right? First of all, you have to look at the guy who is like basically Hideki. Oh, Hideki.
He's a dude, bro. He's a dude, bro.
First of all,
he's been like this though. People love him. He's been like this. He's been like this for like years. Ever since he joined Twitter, he's been like this. He's like, if you don't, like, he's notorious for blocking like tens of thousands of accounts. He'll block you if you look at him the wrong way. He doesn't give a shit.
Dude, he literally had
his rules for years.
So in 2018, he wrote rules down for Twitter followers or people, his fans, to follow. And then he basically quote retweeted that a year later and was like, basically saying that he was tired. He called everybody insects, like brainless insects.
Oh, no.
If they don't, hold on, wait. if they don't speak his language or they don't speak Japanese to him, he's gonna block. And he said, "Be careful of my rules." And then he retweets his rules. Like, he is a very unhinged individual. And his meltdown over this is beautiful, by the way. If you don't read Japanese, I've translated it for you. Basically, he's just been constantly tweeting about how he wishes he could block quote retweets and how, he doesn't understand how Twitter works and that, everyone needs to be careful because he's going to start blocking people. His meltdown right now over this is absolutely remarkable.
Well, here's the other weird part too. Okay, I'm not trying to defend Hideki Kamiya, but the thing is, like, he's only producing this game. Like, he's the creator of Bayonetta, yes, but he's not really involved in this. He's not the game director. He's not in charge of this project. It's the other people working at Platinum right now. He's working on something else. So I don't think he's really as involved in Bayonetta 3 or this decision as people think he is, but he's just the face of the franchise, I guess, so he's the one getting the brunt of it.
Yeah, and he's going to respond like he always does.
He's also a dick.
He's a dick, but people used to love him for that because he was a dick, but people like that. But now it's like,
yeah, they liked it. They liked it till he started blocking them. He's literally a psychopath.
No joke. Like, he actually, like, I'm pretty sure he hates American fans. Like, he hates English speaking fans. He just does. Like, he does. He definitely does not like the American fan base.
He literally said, like, if you don't speak Japanese to me, I'm blocking you. It's like, well, what?
He literally thinks foreign language speakers are insects to him. He does not give a shit.
Well, it's funny because he says all that in English, but
Habib, I'll now block you if you don't speak Arabic to me. Whatever, bitch, I won't give you any more YouTube advice. Oh, what's up with that now, Habib? What's up with that now, Habib? Nah, Habib's a great guy. Great guy. Really good photographer. Does streams. Habib is awesome.
A photographer? Habib, I need a photographer for my OnlyFans. Hit me up.
You don't have the money to fly him to you.
You don't know what I have.
Your 18 OnlyFans is not going to afford that.
Mm-hmm. You don't know what I'm making. Why don't you worry about yourself? Uber Eats isn't flying him out here.
That's for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't do YouTube. I know. We did talk before about that. But
I was going to mention, here's the thing too. Like, I don't think this is much Nintendo's problem as Platinum's. Because as far as we know, like, when Nintendo makes a video game, they pay their voice actors. Like, I don't know. Like, I've never heard Charles Martinet say, like, Nintendo doesn't pay him. Like, apparently he does pretty well for himself, right?
Because he knows that he'll get killed.
Maybe.
What?
No. Here's the thing with that, though, right?
I'm just saying, I've never heard like Nintendo published, like, developed games have like these voice acting issues.
Well, here's okay.
Platinum's issue than Nintendo's.
So it's like, do you remember? There's that show Elena of Avalor on Disney.
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen Ellen?
Your cartoon? Yeah.
Yeah. So the actress who plays Eleanor had talked about this a while back, where she says she was only paid $20,000 for the whole season.
The whole series, or just the season?
The whole season.
Okay.
And so it's like, I mean, like, I think it's just really just voice actors in general just don't get shit. But at the same time, when you think about Tangled, the series, having both Mandy Moore and Zachary Levi come back and reprise their characters for 3 seasons?
Yeah, it was 3 seasons in a TV movie.
I can tell you off the bat, because I have known some voice actors back in my day. They don't make a lot of money. At least even back then, they weren't making a lot of money. I had touched on this a little bit too when I did my stream earlier, where I was basically saying that the thing is with, like, the reason why it's important for these actors to kind of maintain these roles, especially when it's franchise, is because they don't know, like, the opportunities in the future. For example, I know somebody who is who's a voice actor, Kyle Hebert. I don't mind saying his name, but he's a very well-known voice actor. He's done a lot of anime. He's very well-known for anime, but he also does video game characters. More notable, Ryu from Street Fighter, the current Street Fighter games. He does the voice of Ryu. And because of that, he ended up landing the role of doing Ryu in Wreck-It Ralph for Disney. And that was like a huge deal for him to do something for Disney, right? Being part of Wreck-It Ralph. Even though it was a small scene, he got to reprise his role as Ryu from Street Fighter for that movie. So, like, that's something that's an opportunity for voice actors to maintain these iconic roles, because they don't know what the future is for that character, if it can lead to bigger roles and bigger connections down the line. That's why it's also important for them to stay in these roles for a long time.
Yeah. Well, I think my vibe on this whole thing is that they lowballed her, and they knew she would not accept it. So they used that as a way to kind of end the negotiations so they could get Jennifer Hale. Now, does Jennifer know any of this? The answer to that is most likely not, because she's just a hired gun.
Well, Jennifer, Jennifer Hale's just looking for work. I mean, nobody can fault her for that. She was just looking for work. She took a job.
Yeah.
What do you mean she's looking for work, though? I mean, she just finished Overwatch too.
Saggy, the voice work in Overwatch 2 was not that much. Like, no, a lot of it's reused dialogue from Overwatch 1.
Right. But my point being is, like, Jennifer Hale is an established voice actress, right?
Doesn't mean she's making a lot of money, like you mentioned, though.
Well, the other side of that too, though, here is one, and I think one of the things that Saggy would agree with me on is that a lot of these actors will then go on the convention circuit, and that's where they make the bulk of their money.
Well, that's why they do conventions, because where they make the most of their money.
Yeah, like now in San Diego, there's like Fans United is going on down there right now, and like Marilyn Gigliotti from Clerks and Ming from Comic Book Men are down there, and a whole bunch of other celebrities are, and like the B tier, C tier, D tier celebrities are down at these events. And you go to any Comic-Con, you go to the autograph section, and it's just all these guys. I mean, that was one of the reasons why I love Chippendale, the Rescue Rangers movie, because when it showed that whole little, that little section for the autographs, and it's all the other characters and stuff, and you're just like, yeah, they're all kind of, this is just where you go.
That's how they make their money.
That's how you make their money. Yeah.
That's how they make their additional money. Yeah, they're allowed to go to conventions and do guest appearances with the brand of the characters they voice, and that's kind of a part of their bread and butter as well. Yeah, that's very true. I just can't deny that. But that's the thing, is that one of the things she said, which I didn't really agree with, is her saying that Jennifer Hale can't sign autographs for her work as Bayonetta, and she can't do conventions promoting Bayonetta because she's not Bayonetta. And I'm just like, I mean, if we want to, there was some
pettiness in that argument, right? I feel that part. Like, look, I'm with her. I'm with her on the fuck you, pay me. All right, 100%. Because I've done I've told this story before, but I'll quickly recap. There was a project the studio I was at was working on back in the summer of 2008, where we needed to do Tamagotchi episodes, 12 3-minute Tamagotchi episodes in Portuguese. And we needed them done in 5 days. We had no budget. None of us spoke Portuguese, and the scripts all came in they were Japanese. Actually, no, the scripts were adapted, translated from Spanish to English, but it was like a mix of Mexican Spanish and Spain Spanish. So it was a total mess. I even went to one of my friends who is from Mexico City, and I'm like, yo, can you translate this? And he looks at it, he goes, fuck no. What is this? And we have no idea. We had to bring in a Japanese exchange student that was a friend of a friend in order to watch all 12 episodes, and literally write the scripts out. Then we had to get in the actors. So we put ads on Craigslist trying to get people to come on in to audition to be in the show. And then guess what happens? We got the actors, and the actors were in the show, and we never paid them. And that show went to Brazil and ended up on television, and they did not get paid. And I'm even in there. I did a voice of one of the things. It wasn't my show. I wasn't running the project, but I was there. And, so it's embarrassing because you're like, this happened in 2008. It's embarrassing because you're like, holy shit, these people should have been compensated for their time. And we weren't even compensated for our time. Nobody made any money because the guy running the studio, undercharged like a motherfucker. And none of us made any money. So it was just it was one of those things where it's like, these people can maybe put it on a resume if they even fucking knew. I don't even know if they know that their work ended up being played on Brazilian television.
Probably not.
I mean, probably not. They probably forgot that they did it. It's been so fucking long, you know?
See,
But like
the thing
I'm just saying
Go
that's
ahead.
bad. Like it was bad. It was bad. It wasn't good.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, in regards to like because I understand, Jarbo, your take on like that line about Jennifer Hale. What I would say is, I think that there's a bit of pettiness to it, but it's understandable because I feel like she's feeling like the way she's feeling. She feels hurt, but she also feels like Platinum is trying to erase her legacy as the character and replace her with somebody else.
But
See, I
but they
don't
Trying to,
think
like,
can't.
erase her
They
legacy.
can't.
They
But
can't.
She already did it. They can't. She already
Well-
has an established fan base from it. They can't just erase her. Like that's not how it works. Like, and this is the thing, right? So again, going back to how things work, okay? Because again, people don't know how things work. A lot of actors, or especially voice actors, they're going to accept lower offers because their main thing is to get the experience, right? They can put it on their resume. Like I said, when she first was probably auditioned for Bayonetta 1, same thing with other games. Apex Legends, perfect example. You can look at the actors, the voice actors they have. There's a video out there of the people, the cast of Apex Legends, talking about like them taking part in the project and talking about the project. And one of the actors who did the voice of Octane, one of the characters there, was basically like, yeah, no, I asked them if they expect this game to be a huge thing or a big turnout, whatever. And they're like, yeah, no, we're just going to watch it and see what happens. Okay, so they had no idea. Mind you, Respawn had the backing of EA and had enough money to pay certain voice actors who, for the most part, have a hefty resume. They got Roger Craig Smith to be one of the voice actors there. I guarantee you they paid him a fair amount of money. But at the end of the day, you have to remember, when you're dealing with voice actors, when you're trying to get into it, there's a few ways you do it. You either accept a lower offer and from the beginning, right? Because it's first time, you're just getting into the field. Cool. You want that experience, or you get lucky and you know somebody. But either way, when you first do it, they're gonna offer you something lower. But then when they franchise, they should be paying you more for the franchise, because like she said, the Bayonetta made $450 million. Okay, they have backing from Nintendo, who is we know Nintendo makes a lot of money, right? They could have afforded to give her some more money. And I think Jarbo is right. I think they just didn't want to. I think they maybe wanted to push her out and get Jennifer, which I don't understand why they would even get Jennifer Hale, because no offense to Jennifer Hale, I think she's a great voice actor, but I heard
her voice doesn't really sound like that. Yeah.
Right. And on top of that, the original voice actress is British. Like she has the accent.
She is British, yeah. Well, here's the funny thing about Jennifer Hale. Like, if you watch the Bayonetta 3 gameplay, like I went like not even just the one we watched on my stream, but just like I watched more gameplay videos. Jennifer Hale's doing a good job, but like what she's doing is that she's basically emulating Helena Taylor's performance. Like it's like she's trying very hard to sound almost like a sound-alike. It's
well, that's
like
acting.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like she's.
No,
like,
I know what RJ is trying to say. Rather than
like,
make it her own,
she's not making it her own. She's really trying to emulate the original performance. Like,
I mean, again, when you're taking, so when you're recasted, right? So if you have a voice actor who has been doing the role for a while, and you're recasting midway between, like you want that character to sound similar. Whenever they've recasted characters because of whatever reasons they didn't keep the actor, the person who replaced them, they usually do try to sound like that, like the actor who replaced.
No. I'm just saying, like, I don't think Jennifer Hale's like trying to like make the role her own. I think she's really just like, I think what she was told was make her sound like the old Bayonetta, but you're the new voice actress. Go. Like that was like what she was assigned to do. Which makes it even weirder because, like, Matt, I know you earlier were saying like maybe they want Jennifer Hale for the name recognition. But is the name recognition going to matter if she's just being told sound like the old voice actors, don't put your own unique stamp on it?
Yes.
Again, right? But RJ, again, we're talking about the guy who dropped out of the role for Cleveland Brown. The person that they casted to redo it is a black dude who literally sounds like Cleveland Brown. Like he was doing
he was a YouTube parody guy.
Yeah,
he
exactly. So my point is they hired a black man because the white guy wanted to step down doing the black man voice. So they hired a black man to do the white guy voice. So it's like, I don't understand your argument with this one because again, when you get
I'm not arguing. I'm just making an observation. That's all.
Well, but you're making it sound like it's like a negative. You're like, well, she's not making her own. It's like she's not. Yes, of course she's not making her own.
I'm not making it a negative. No, what I'm just making an observation of what it seems like they're trying to do. That's all.
You did make it a negative though, because you're like, well, she didn't make it her own, and it sounds like she's just trying to emulate Helena. It's like, no shit, she was recast.
No, what I'm saying is that. What I was trying to get at is that I was responding to Jarbo's point about the name recognition. What I'm saying is that they're dumb for thinking that there's going to be that much of a difference, because if you're just hiring her, which makes sense to do a sound-alike, no one's going to really be like, oh, this is Jennifer Hale. Like, they're going to like, oh, it's just someone trying to do a Bayonetta voice.
You can tell if you listen to both the actresses who do the voice, you can clearly tell when it's Helena and when it's Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale has a very distinct tone that even with the accent, it does sound similar to Helena, but she also has a very unique tone, which breaks in once in a while. You will hear it. Like I said, if you pay attention enough, you listen really hard, you can hear it. So you can tell. And even when the trailer came out, right, when they first showed her talking, fans knew it wasn't Helena. They said she sounded different, and they didn't know why, because it wasn't publicly stated. It wasn't announced right away that it wasn't Helena. Okay,
yeah, it was subtle, but people did pick up on it. Yeah.
Right, but yeah, people picked up on it wasn't Helena. So I have to disagree. Like, yeah, you can tell it's Jennifer Hale because it doesn't sound exactly like Helena.
No. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna be real with you, like, because I know Jennifer Hale. Like, I've played a shit ton of games with her. When I watched the Bayonetta 3 reveal trailer, I couldn't tell it was Jennifer Hale. If you told me it was Jennifer Hale, yeah, I would pick up on it. But like, without knowing who it was,
I could tell right away. I could tell right away that it wasn't the same actress. You could tell because the tone was a little bit different. She has a little bit of a higher tone than Helena does. Like, you can hear it. That's why I said the fans knew right away. They're like, that doesn't sound like the OG Bayonetta. Even people who didn't even know who Helena was like, that doesn't sound like Bayonetta. So, I mean, again, this whole situation is very weird and very odd. I guess we'll have to see when more information comes out, like what's going on. I'm curious to know, though. The big question I have was what Jarbo said. Did Jennifer Hale accept the 4K, or did she get paid more? I'm very curious to know that.
I mean, yeah,
if she got paid more, that's even more bullshit.
Yeah, if she got paid more for 1 and 2, then that's like, then I really do feel that they're trying to edge her out, like 100%. And that ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't fair. I mean, but we don't quite know. You know, again, there's, your side, their side, and the truth, right? It lies somewhere in the middle. So we'll have to figure that one out there. But definitely, though, we'll keep you guys updated on this one because the story is crazy. The story is on
the flop now. It's gonna flop.
That's why. Well, that's why I called. That's why I called it BAYONETTA.
Boo.
Baygone. Yeah, it's bad. And then also, I think her suit is made of pubes.
It's just her top of. It's just her
It's
hair
from
on
the
her
top
head.
of her hair, dude.
I went and I looked it up, and its hair grows in all parts of your body, Saggy.
It's only her hair at the top of her head.
Okay,
That's what they want you to think.
Hold on. So if you look it up, her suit is made out of her hair. That is true. But like in the second installment, her suit is still made out of her hair, but she has a short haircut. It's made out of her hair. It doesn't come from her hair exactly, but it's made from her hair because she's a witch. Doesn't come from her pubes.
Who cares? It's funny.
Jarbo, this coming from the person who literally had a whole friggin' 20-minute conversation about friggin' Avatar nipples. The friggin', what do you call them? The friggin' blue people with the nipples and shit.
The Navi.
Yeah, the Navi. You went on this huge thing about friggin' Navi's nipples. Why am I sick?
Nips.
He said it came from the pubes. Her suit is made out of her hair from her head. Jesus,
I mean, all things what? I'm just saying, like we don't know that it entirely comes from all.
It literally says it. If you look it up on Wikipedia, it says what her suit's made out of. It's made out of her hair.
You're assuming, but the hair is
Well,
hair.
have you played the game?
I played like a demo.
Okay, well, if you play the game, every time she uses her suit and puts it on, or does like her super move, the hair only comes from the head, and you can visually see it. There's no
Wait,
hair anywhere else on
hold
her
on.
body.
Do you see her butt?
Yes,
Yes.
But you don't see her front butt.
you kind of do, and it's blocked, but it's definitely bald.
Oh, are you sure about that? Because hair
Yes.
can come from anywhere, right?
I
The
hate
older I
this
get,
stuff.
I got hair on my lower back, my middle back, my upper back, my fucking ears.
Yeah, we get it. You're a bear. We get
Right?
it.
Like I
get it.
I got hair coming out my nostrils. It grows. Apparently, I read this the other day too, guys. Apparently, your hair grows faster if you're anticipating sex.
What the fuck are you looking up, bro? Like what
Uber
kind
facts
of
on Twitter.
Ugh.
They do get some things wrong though. I just thought it was pretty funny.
I think Jarbo needs Jesus in his life. I really do.
No, I don't need
I
Jesus.
really think if you got some
Yeah,
religion in
you
your
do.
life, you
I
really
do.
would. It
Are
would
you
benefit
kidding
you.
me? I was
Christ.
kicked out of the last church I went to.
Doesn't I think you should try
why did
again.
why did you flash the nuns?
No, I didn't get a
he's
13-year-old pregnant.
Yeah, he's told the story before. It got him in a lot of trouble because people use it.
This
together.
girl lied about me. She lied about me is what it was. And she asked me to get her pregnant. She was 13. I was 15. And she asked me to get her pregnant. I said no. She didn't take that very kindly. And you started spreading rumors about me. And it ultimately
Didn't people try and debunk this story though, or something? When that
yeah, they tried. Yeah, it was just like so weird. It happened in '97, and they're like, "Oh, we found out." Like they doxed 2 women based upon all I said was a name in the church, and everything. I don't even remember this girl's last name. I couldn't even tell you if I wanted to. So, all right, buddy. See you later, Habib, and we'll talk soon, buddy. Spherical Commander says Saggy asked to see Jarbo's search history. It's
I don't
vanilla.
want to anymore. I don't want to anymore because he always says it's vanilla, like he just did. But then he says, "Yeah, do you guys want to know about this? And do you guys know what I looked up the other day? And do you guys want to see this and this and that? And hey, Spherical Man tells us to look up stuff. And we look up stuff, and he claims his search history isn't friggin' sus. I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to see it because I know it's sus. And you keep saying it's vanilla.
Whatever. Okay, in your mind, I want you to think about this truly. I want you to truly envision in your mind what you think is the worst thing I've looked up. And then I want you to tell me that here in a second. So I want to look at what Rhea says here because I think she makes a very interesting point. Saying, I think ultimately what justifies it for me to still buy it is that the series is greater than its components. It's a summation of creative ingenuity of many writers, artists, and technical experts.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, listen, my pre-order is still sitting there on Amazon.com. I pre-ordered the collector's edition.
Even though he said he was going to cancel it on his stream earlier. But no, I have to actually disagree, okay? Because as much as I love video games and I love the entertainment, there's got to be a point where sometimes our morals outweigh what we think is entertaining for us. Because that's the problem with consumers. It's like we just don't care.
Well,
right?
I don't think that's what Ray is trying to say, though. She's saying, like, what about the other people who worked on this game?
Yeah, is it
right.
fair to them to cancel? Like,
right.
Yeah.
But it's not also fair to the people being mistreated. So, like, granted, you're right, but at the same time, if we're a team, then we all should be standing for each other. We shouldn't be just saying, "Oh, well, what about me? What about my job? What about my needs?" And unfortunately, that doesn't happen because again, everybody has bills to pay. So like it's one thing that like, oh no, we can toss them out because we still have a job. But that's what I mean. Like I get what you're saying, but overall, the only reason I disagree is because like it's not right that like one person can be treated like dog crap and then everyone else gets to be like, oh no, it's fine for us because we're not getting fired. It's like, dude, like
no, you're right. You are right about that. Real quick here though, and Reed, by the way, I did see your super chat. We'll get to that here in a second, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ray is great. We have no issue with anybody here. Like we don't have the crazy fuckers from last night.
Crazy people last night.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that.
It was one guy going off about like how bad Lord of the Rings, like Rings of Power is, and like how like I'm a fake fan or whatever. And then like, but he's like, it's terrible. I hate it. But he literally watched all the episodes, including the finale. So
thank God, like Hans was Hans in the chat when that happened?
No, Hans wasn't in the chat. Hans wasn't in the chat. I just thought it was really funny because I'm like, clearly, I think I had Chris, the Bipolar Jedi here last night, and he's like, it's like you're clearly a fan, dude. Like, just admit you're a fan. Like look at Angry Joe. You know, I called him Angry Joke today because I'm just fucking tired of his bullshit.
I mean,
But
listen, if you're committed to like seeing the show to the end and to judge it as a complete package, I get that.
to judge it as a complete package, but to tear it apart week by week and then already have that bias built up, yeah, yeah.
At least they
But
watched to the end.
that is true. You got to give him credit there. Anyway, so this is a post from Ben Diskin, who is a voice actor.
Oh yeah. He's worked with like Netflix and like anime dubs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he says, if anyone out there is curious about what typical SAG-AFTRA video game rates are for actors, it's approximately $1,000 for a session that can last up to 4 hours. The non-union rate is $250 an hour with a 2-hour minimum guarantee. There are no royalties based on game sales or anything else. So you can, so if a session, let's say that the session then would have been upwards of 16 hours on average for Helena. In those 16 hours, could she have possibly gone through the entire game?
Repeat your question. Sorry, my brain
No.
kind of like
Basically, he's asking if you get paid $1,000 for a 4-hour session, could she have completed like work in total in 16 hours, which would equate to $4,000?
Yeah.
So basically, what they're saying there. So if she did 4 hours of work, it's $1,000. That's $4,000, right there.
No,
but she did.
No.
It'd be $250 an hour with a minimum of 4 hours. So each session, each day she worked, she'd make
$1,000
but it still breaks down to like hours. So I mean,
it's $1,000 for up to 4 hours of work. Because she's represented by SAG.
I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, what Jarbo's asking is if you get paid $1,000. Okay, this is like some math questions. We're in math class now. If you get paid $1,000 for 4 hours of work, could she have completed, like if she does 16 hours of work that equals $4,000, isn't 16 hours about what it would take to finish recording for a Bayonetta game?
I mean, well, somebody who said it? It was 4 days for the first game, right? So that's the 4K, right?
Well, maybe. We don't know. She also did that back in like 2009, and rates could have changed since then.
Okay. So, I mean, because like I don't know.
I don't think it'd be 16 hours. I think Ryan Landis brings up a good point. They want many different takes. They're gonna want you to record vocals and stuff. Like this is a process. It's not something that can just be done in 16 hours. Like this is like a very.
But it's also
at least a few weeks.
Sure, it's definitely something, right? It's definitely something. Nancy Cartwright, for example, has talked many years ago about doing The Simpsons, and they're so in tune with their character that she goes in on a Monday, she records for like 2 hours, and then she's done, and she gets like 30 million a season because she knows what they need. She goes in, she busts it out, she leaves. I mean, here's the thing. If Helena Taylor was doing mocap, it's a whole different fucking story. But if she just walks in and like you have a cut scene of dialogue, and her dialogue is, let's say, like 25 lines out of this whole conversation, and she just does the lines like that, and then, okay, do it, good, we're good to go, move on from there, and they just move on past that, and then it's also
think about it like this too, though, right? So if she's the main character of the game, right, she has to record the cutscene dialogue, the story, like any narration. She has to record the battle and combat dialogue. She has to record all that stuff.
Sure, I'm not saying that. Yeah, but like, how long would it take you to like do a fucking like a 3-paragraph conversation?
I don't know.
Read the script.
It's tough to judge because we're not like we don't understand we understand like the basics of the process, but we don't understand like the time. When I
do my TikToks, right? When I put the script together, I try not to go over 3 minutes, which is 420 words is 3 minutes. And by keeping that number in line, I can usually get it within under 3 minutes. So it's like so they know how many words that are used. This shit's a science. So they've got a good idea. I mean, I would like to know more from her end, and I like to get a statement out of Platinum. But I do agree with the idea here, though, that Nintendo is just going to look the other way until the game comes out. It's going to get positive review scores, and everyone's going to praise Jennifer Hale, and that's going to be it. I think
Nintendo got ratioed today, though.
Well, Nintendo's just the publisher. They're not the ones making this decision.
Yeah, but
they also gave Platinum a bunch of money to make the game. So,
but again, this is just my theory. I think Nintendo gave them the money, but I don't think Platinum used that money responsibly. Honestly, because I have a feeling
cocaine and hookers, man.
Well, not even that. Like, you know how bad Platinum's been doing, right, Matt?
I've heard about how bad.
Look, they just had a game come out, Babylon's Fall, a live service game that completely flopped. They had to shut down the servers.
Oh, but it's still not as bad. Yeah, but it's still not as bad as the one that Gearbox did. That went up against Overwatch and died. Battleborn that died within like a couple weeks or some shit.
Yeah, but
I would say that Blizzard did a boss move with Overwatch too, by the way. Because that whole, I was confused at what they were doing, but then I was like, oh, they're making it free to play to get people back into Overwatch. That was actually a very interesting move.
Mm-hmm. I mean, here's the thing though, too, right? It's just like, this is my theory. I think Nintendo put up the money. Platinum obviously spent many years working on this game. I think the money was running dry when they got to the point where they had to do the voice acting process. They're like, shit. That's all they could do, honestly. Like they had the money allocated for voice acting, which wasn't a lot, and I don't think they used it responsibly.
No, I think if they were that pressed for the money, they would have went to Nintendo and been like, "Hey, we need a few bucks more," and Nintendo would be like, "Sure, what do you need?" Like honestly, I don't think
unless the project was already over budget.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case because I don't think that you go to Nintendo with a written plan of the finances you need from them, because they'd be like, oh, how much do you need? You got to give us a plan, because they're like, we need to know what are your finances, how much is it going to take you to make all this money, and they wrote it down and said this is what we need, and Nintendo's like, all right, bet.
Actually,
we'll write you a check.
Hold on a second. I think Isaac, I think that's how you say their name. They are correct though too. Like apparently Platinum has like really been eager for somebody to buy them out. Like they want to be acquired badly.
Well, isn't Microsoft looking to acquire a Japanese developer?
It's been rumored for a while, but the issue is that apparently, like, culturally, it's not accepted. Like, Japanese will never sell to an American company. That's the rumor I've heard, at least.
I've heard that rumor as well, yeah. Well, Ryan here makes a good point. Microsoft has always had issues with Platinum over Scalebound. That is true.
Oh, yeah.
But didn't Scalebound get fucking revamped?
No. Phil Spencer said that game will never get revived.
I mean, Microsoft has issues with a lot of developing companies.
That game looked fucking cool, man.
Yeah, but again, Platinum was mismanaged.
I know. And so that might be an issue. They might be wanting to get sold. But anyway, there are a few more things to talk about tonight, and we've been on this for quite some time. It's a very interesting conversation. There's it's
been the big topic of the day too. So.
It has been a big topic, and I also didn't bury the lead. This time. So yeah. Well, I think what it is I have there's a $20 super chat that's unrelated that I want to get to.
Okay, well, I'm going to go before you move on because I'm tired and I honestly just want to talk about Bayonetta stuff.
Okay, well, I appreciate it's 3:00 in the morning her time, Saggy. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you for having me. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your stream.
Right. Go to bed.
I will. Bye.
Bye. Thank you very much, Saggy Melons. Check her out. She does a show. Is it any good? I don't listen to it. I'm kidding. I guess. I tune in occasionally. Usually it's her yelling at somebody. So if that's your kink, there you go. All right. So real quick here. Okay, to keep this going here. All right, this is for 5. Says Bayonetta anime was produced by Mad Men. I've seen their name on a ton of anime based on licensed franchises. I've never heard of them personally, but that anime did look kind of cool. So I can't complain. Is it free to watch on YouTube? Probably not.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. And then we'll lead here. $2 New Zealand. Thanks, buddy. Says the sad truth is she's replaceable. Let's be honest. Well, I mean,
that's how the industry looks at this. So yeah.
Yeah. And I think the thing is though, like if you look at the nostalgia for all of these other, Spider-Man No Way Home, right? Keaton coming back, Henry Cavill coming back, these characters, coming back to these roles 20, 30, 40 years later. You know, look at Halloween, Laurie Strode, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like all of this stuff come back in, and you go, okay, well, what exactly is it that that like, you realize that fans have a love of the nostalgia, and fans have a lot of love of seeing these original actors come back, because that is, so I can see that as being a key factor as why people are going to be pissed about this, because it has been 8 years since the last, Bayonetta came out. But you're not wrong. Sorry, I yawned. You're not wrong. I mean, everyone's replaceable. So there's that. Reed here, man. Thank you so much, dude. $20. I know it's a lot. Thank you, man. It says, hello, I just got here, but I'll be working on a song based on my trip called Kentucky Memphis, combining bluegrass and blues, as well as putting in stuff what the locals would know, and I'll let you know when it's done. Well, thank you for sharing that. I am no way musically inclined at all. I suck at everything related to music, but I look forward to hearing what you're working on, man. I mean, the key is you want to follow your bliss where you can. You got if something out there is driving you, is making you want to check it out, then go for it. 100%, dude. Congratulations on that project, and let me know when it's done. We'll check it out. Very, very, very cool. So, what's this? Okay, I've been hearing about fucking Gotham Knight, man. Like, that shit's like getting ratioed like hell right now.
Yeah, so the developers came out and announced that on consoles the game will not run at 60 FPS. It's locked at 30.
Oh, okay.
People are very upset.
I find that to be a very like first world problem.
Well, it's because again, you only announced this like right when the game's about to come out, and you already taking people's money. It's just
yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I don't pre-order games anymore as it is. Well, I mean, I'll buy them.
30 FPS isn't a deal breaker to me, but it is for a lot of people. It's like, come on, it's like a next gen game. Why is it not running at 60?
Yeah. Let me see here. So, Floor Marty, who is I think one of their community managers, she says here, I know many of you are wondering about the availability of a performance mode for Gotham Knights on consoles. Due to the type of features we have in our game, like providing fully untethered co-op experience and our highly detailed open world, it's not as straightforward as lowering the resolution and getting a higher FPS. For this reason, our game does not have a performance/quality toggle option and will run at 30 FPS on consoles. Now, I guess my understanding of that is it's the Xbox Series S.
No, that's it's all problem. Consoles.
No. But the reason why is because of the Xbox Series S.
See, but that makes no sense though, because they've had that happen. Like, let's say that like they just make it like a separate version for the Series S.
Well, it's because they have the untethered co-op. And is it crossplay? If it's crossplay, I can understand that. But if it's not crossplay, then what the fuck you doing?
I don't think it's crossplay, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't heard. Because I know they said that you can play the entire game like 2-player co-op, and they're gonna add a 4-player co-op mode later this year. So I don't know what's going on.
I think they should try to work on unlocking, 60 FPS at 4K.
But here's the thing, right? Like, well, I don't want to think I'm a rational super chat. Like, here's the thing with the PC version, though. The specs that you need to run the game are apparently like really crazy. To even like just to get to run a 1080 60, it's pretty crazy. Oh, so wow. There's something about this game with like the specs that's just like very difficult to run. I don't know.
That's kind of weird. So Rational says that's why you buy a gaming PC, no frame rate or resolution problems and mod support. Dude, okay, like again, the average person out there, like the reason why the average person doesn't build a gaming PC is because it does require a lot to kind of operate. And the fact is, in the last couple of years, sorry, I'm fucking starting to yawn a lot more. Is that graphics cards have become very, very, very hard to get at a decent price.
Yeah,
and so that was a big factor. And on consoles, you don't have that problem. So I do think that people on a gaming PC is like, well, yeah, it's definitely a large market. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like, you have your normies that just don't want to deal with the hassle of like, what do you mean my driver isn't working? What do you mean this thing crashed? What do you mean I'm missing just like like this one piece, like my graphics card is just slightly older than like the minimum requirements. Like whereas on consoles, just plug and play. Something to consider. Anyway, let's see here. I want to take a look at this launch trailer though for the game because I haven't seen this one yet.
Okay.
I'm coming only to hold you under.
Sidekick. Inadequate. Replaceable. Stubborn. Unreliable. In over your head. Untrustworthy. Uncontrolled. A monster. Pretender. A pale imitation. A wise, cracking disappointment. Is that all you see when you see yourselves? Because I see more. Master Bruce saw more. He saw greatness. He saw potential. He saw the future of Gotham. Remember, everything he was is within you. And everything he could never be is why you'll be so much more. It's your time now.
I mean, like, that looks pretty fun.
I mean, yeah, it's a cinematic trailer. Just like,
yeah.
I mean, it's not a lot to go off of with that. I mean, based on what I hear, like the story's really good. The gameplay is like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's trying not to be Arkham. Like, it's really trying not to be in terms of combat and the way it works.
Yeah.
Which, like, they're trying to like do something completely different, which doesn't always work when you're trying something new. But it's good to hear that the story's fun. So,
I mean, as long as you're entertained, that's I think like a really big thing there. Here's something that may not entertain you, but I saw this is trending right now on Twitter. Make Harley Quinn a trans woman is currently trending on Twitter.
Okay.
So don't know why, but there are a lot of people that are kind of criticizing this. I don't know.
I honestly listen. People can want what they want. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, if you,
I mean that's why the multiverse exists. Is why DC Elseworlds exists. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, they could do it on Elseworlds story. Sure. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Harley Quinn is transgender, a thread. Okay. I'm kind of curious on this one here.
I mean, it's headcanon. It's fine.
It's absolutely headcanon here. All right, getting the obvious out of the way. Her hair is literally the colors of the trans flag. I mean, that's a bit of a reach.
I mean, it is, but...
Well, I mean, blonde is not white, but okay.
Well, I mean,
whatever.
no, they're talking about the highlights.
Sure. I mean,
the
okay.
blue and the pink, yeah.
Let's see. This whole scene with trans flag colored smoke. All right. In Arkham Asylum, a thug asks Harley if Harley used to be a dude. This could have been thrown in as a transphobic joke, but it makes sense. Okay. This here says, I can't even use the bathroom in this place or in peace without bitches trying to lock me up. I should beat their ass. Then they couldn't call the cops. I mean, is that a thing?
I don't know, Matt.
Okay. One of the unspoken things in my headcanon, at least they acknowledge that it's their headcanon, and something I think could keep Harley with the Joker is him validating her femininity while no one else will, only so that he can use her, and that's why he keeps going back to him. She keeps going back to him for so long because no one else in her life supported her. Obviously, the Joker is probably transphobic and only using her because of her skills and craziness. And there's obviously a lot more to it than that, like read Harleen. Their relationship was built on manipulation and abuse, something that many trans women are faced with today. This character is not made for cishet straight men, therefore men do not get a discussion in this. Neither do TERFs like J.K. Rowling. Harley Quinn is for the girls, the gays, and the theys. Okay.
Is it really trending, Matt? Is it trending for you? Because I've seen nobody else talk about this.
It was trending for me. Which is weird because like that's not really a topic. Someone I know must have talked about it. Let's see. Is it trending? It's not okay. It's not trending in the top.
Click on the hashtag. I want to see what the conversation is.
All right. Let's see here. Latest. All right. The Rock's #1 fan. Make Harley Quinn a trans woman. Guys, come on, do it. Frankie here says, LOL, I just realized that the two trans women are next to each other on my shelf. Who's the other one there?
That's a Fortnite character.
Is that Fortnite character trans?
I'm not for sure. I don't know Fortnite lore.
You're like, I only play it. I don't know nothing about it. Dude, did I tell you I watched a video on trying to understand Fortnite lore, and it was one of the most pants on head stupid things I've ever heard?
Well, listen, there wasn't really a story until like 3 seasons in, so.
Oh, they shoehorned a story, all right, but I'm surprised like the movie hasn't come out already.
Give it another year.
Yeah, exactly. Starring The Rock and Brie Larson. Harris here says, so y'all want to make one of the most toxic characters in existence to be trans. Can't wait to see y'all complaining that trans people are exclusively portrayed to be mentally ill and use this as an example. That's actually a fair point because Harley Quinn is mentally ill. And that is something that does get thrust upon trans people very often as a negative. So,
what are some of the top tweets? I'm just curious.
Top tweets,
like the top ones, like the
top, all right,
the most popular ones about the topic.
Let's see. You gotta love it here. Top 1 like. No one's talking about this apparently. I don't know how the fuck I saw it then. Crone to the. Well, it was this here. Yeah, me a trans woman seeing make Harley Quinn a trans woman, and maybe not. I kind of would be okay with just her being cis. I don't know if making her trans adds much. Yeah. So there you go. I don't know, man.
Why did we bring this up? I'm just so confused.
I don't know. I just saw it trending and I thought like that would be something worth chit-chatting about for a hot second. Moving on. According to the Direct, Sacha Baron Cohen has been rumored for a major Marvel role. I'm hearing Mephisto.
This is full circle, man. This is full circle because we've been talking about this character for years. It may actually be happening this time.
Sacha Baron Cohen as Mephisto.
Yeah, and apparently there actually is like this is probably happening, which is crazy.
Didn't Daniel RPK talk about this?
He confirmed he heard the same thing in My Time to Shine. Hello told me, yes, this is true. So.
Okay. And then also Cosmic Circus editor-in-chief tweeted support of these rumors, saying Sacha Baron Cohen is involved in Ironheart. The Mephisto rumors may be true. She says here, I don't want to be a coattails rider, but yes, I hear and have some confidence that Sacha Baron Cohen is involved in Ironheart. I believe he's not Dormammu. And that the Mephisto rumors may be true. Time will tell.
So yeah, that My Time to Shine comment. I asked her like, why would Mephisto be in an Ironheart show, and then she explained it to me. So that the comment
does it have anything to do with Agatha?
No. So I'll read it. The Hood is the main villain of the show. He's a magic-based character that makes a deal with the demon to get his cloak and his powers. Originally, it was Dormammu in the comics, but here they're going to change it to be Mephisto.
Oh,
so they're changing his origin for where he makes a deal with Dormammu, and now he makes a deal with the devil himself, Mephisto.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense too. Although with Clea showing up, showing up at the end of Doctor Strange, you're like, I mean, that's Dormammu's daughter, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, so
So-
Dormammu will probably come back eventually, but it's not
Okay.
right now.
Will he be voiced again by Benedict Cumberbatch?
Maybe. I mean, listen, Matt, we've been talking about Mephisto for over 2 years or over a year.
Oh yeah, I remember Mikey Sutton coming on the show and talking
Also,
about how.
WandaVision.
Oh yeah.
Remember the WandaVision memes? The
Oh my
fly
God.
on the wall.
There's a
means
fly on the
Mephisto.
window. Mephisto first appeared in the comics as a fly. Oh my God, Mephisto was really.
And now he's actually showing up apparently, but it's an Ironheart. Ain't that some crazy shit?
I know.
It's like the most random place for him to show up today.
A Riri Williams show. Okay,
Do
like,
you like the casting though? Sacha Baron Cohen is.
I think Sacha Baron Cohen. Just like, I can just imagine him being like Borat, but the devil.
That'd be amazing. Just play it exactly like that. You want to make a? He makes it too.
Very nice. How much I can't do it.
Very
We will
nice.
bow.
Sign here for your soul.
And then just some light anti-Semitism.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it kind of weird to make the Jewish actor the devil? Isn't that kind of like anti-Semitic a little bit? People gonna complain about that?
I mean, people are going to complain about anything, RJ. It's social media.
No, I'm being serious though, because remember, people were like, remember when the New World Order thing came out? It's like, why is the Jewish actor playing the villain in a movie about the anti-Semitic conspiracy?
Oh, right, because her character's Jewish too.
Well, no, I'm talking about I'm blanking out his name. Tim Blake Nelson being the villain. They're saying, why is a Jewish actor the villain of a movie called New World Order, and why is there an Israeli character in this movie with the whole Israeli controversy? So this is knocking out their anti-Semitic fever, I suppose. You know, the conversations.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. People are crazy, and they have to make every possible connection that they can. Speaking of which, Tatiana Maslany has apparently addressed the backlash to the She-Hulk finale.
Oh, which, yeah, it's been pretty bad.
I mean, I will say, people were upset. I love the finale personally. I thought it was really funny. So, because I'm sorry, this image of Kevin here is great. I mean, the fact that they've got, he's got an AI and a hat, and it's an acronym.
Do you know why though?
Why he had the hat?
No, why it was an AI. It was supposed to actually be Kevin Feige, but he said no.
I should have been Kevin Feige.
They begged him to do it, and he said no. They asked him to voice. They asked him to voice the AI. He said no, and he wanted them to remove. He wanted them to remove the hat, but
because he asked, like, why would a robot wear a hat?
Yes.
Yeah. No. Fuck that shit. You leave the hat in there. That hat is gold, by the way. That hat is pure gold.
Yeah.
It
should have actually been Kevin Feige.
It should have been, well, because there was a reference. There was something I'd read before that like Kevin Feige was like going to be referenced or going to actually like be in.
Yeah,
the
it was
show.
a rumor for a while that she was going to talk to Kevin Feige, and like apparently they really wanted to actually be the physical Kevin Feige, but he kept saying no.
Yeah, I wonder if it has a lot to do with the fact that like there is a certain mythos about him you don't want to disrupt.
Also, it's tough for people to go on screen and try to act when you don't know how to act. So
when you're not an actor, it could look pretty bad. So having that might actually be okay. There we go. Oh, did I not even have that up on the fucking screen? Shit, I'm sorry, guys. There we go. If you didn't see that right there, that's great. Anyway, coming down here, Tatiana, that image is perfect. She says this in an interview with Extra. I just want them to, she's like, I love that people will have trouble with it. I just want them to know that I feel like whatever you feel about that finale is great. I love that people have trouble with it. It's difficult for some people, and other people are like, what a relief. I think it's challenging in the sense that it just disassembles a lot of things that we know to be true, and I think that's a very exciting notion.
That's a very Ryan Johnson type response.
Well, yeah, some people are going to like it, some people are going to hate it, obviously. But I think
it's
what
like,
she's trying...
I love that we're being controversial. It's very Ryan Johnson-y, which I have no issue with, but it is,
It is definitely a little bit Ryan Johnson-y, but I also feel that there's an incident that the whole thing though with the show is that it was definitely making fun of people like that. And it kind of came out of nowhere and just had this like kind of like picture perfect happy ending, all because she broke the fourth wall. But the thing is though, when she meets Kevin, and he basically says, "This is a one-time thing. You will never be able to come back here. You found a way to break free. Now we're going to put you back, and you're never going to have the ability to come back here."
Well,
So
we'll see about that. We'll see.
Yeah,
They might do it again.
I would be okay with them bringing Kevin the robot back. Just
I think if you do it in like a She-Hulk season 2 or like as a one-time thing, like one more time, that's it. Although don't do it in like Secret Wars or She-Hulk.
No, you have to do it.
But,
You have to do it in an episode titled "One More Thing," because that's Kevin Feige's catchphrase from these conventions.
Oh yeah, this one more thing.
What? Just one more thing. Just have that be just one more thing, and then have that be him. That would be a perfect tie-in for like the diehards. But like being said, dude, I think She-Hulk at its core was really funny. I thought it was, did you see the behind the scenes video of Hulk King, Daredevil?
I
Mark
did,
Ruffalo?
yeah.
That was like, I had a smile on my face watching
that. That was cool.
I really enjoyed it. I thought like, yeah, these guys are just hanging out at whoever's house they were filming at, and they're just playing ping pong. Like, he's just like, dude, he's like, this guy was in Baywatch, and then he plays this like incel leader on She-Hulk, but he's just hanging out behind the scenes with Mark Ruffalo and Tim Roth and fucking Charlie Cox, dude. Like, he's just playing ping pong with fucking Daredevil.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't give, like, that to me is just insanely amazing. I would be so, I'd be like, what do I talk to him about? Like, I mean, like Stardust, man, like the time you were on Downton Abbey, like, fuck, man, like, Jesus. But yeah, I really enjoyed She-Hulk. I actually want to watch the whole thing again. It's definitely a little bit crazy on the crazier side of things.
I don't know if I could rewatch the whole show, to be honest, but
well, when you're older,
a couple episodes I would definitely rewatch, but not all of them.
Did you happen to see this one? This is the last thing I want to cover tonight. Freaky director Christopher Landon calls out studios for day and date release after Halloween Ends box office results.
No, I didn't hear it, but I believe it because I don't think Halloween Ends is performing as well as it could have, to be honest.
They were estimating like a $50 million opening weekend, and it's
falling below that, yeah.
Like 43 million. Not like that terrible.
Yeah, but the word of mouth's not been great.
Oh no, the word of mouth is shit. Like, even on my personal Facebook, man, people I know are just like,
people are really disappointed.
Horror people I know are just like, this movie's fucking trash. Like, but what it is though with it is they also attack Halloween Kills as being shitty, and I'm like, man, I liked Halloween Kills because like what it was setting up.
Yeah, I mean, Halloween Kills is like a fun. It's a fun movie, but it's not a great movie, especially compared to 2018.
No, 2018 was really good, but
2018 was great. I don't know what the fuck happened with the sequel. I really
the sequel again though. It's a concept of what I was mentioning this last night with Chris. It's the idea though of like, how do you take a concept like Michael Myers, which is a very straightforward concept, and expand it into sequels?
It's not that hard, honestly.
It is that because without going into the repetition, right? Look at the original Halloween. 6 years old Michael Myers kills his sister, goes to mental institution, breaks out later on, right? 78, comes back, kills a few people, terrorizes the town, ends up going back to ends up getting shot and escapes at the end of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Then in Halloween 2, which Halloween 2018 just does away with, but in Halloween 2, Laurie is on her way to the hospital and Michael is obsessed with her, so he tracks her to the hospital and then kills everyone else to get to the hospital, and then ends up fighting Loomis at the end.
Right. Well, here's the thing, right? Halloween works when it all takes place on one single night because it makes more sense. That's why I like the idea. Okay, Halloween 2018, the same night Halloween Kills. Because it's all one night.
Halloween Ends, I feel
it should have been the same night.
If it was me, it would have been the same night. Like, it would have been like 6 p.m. to like 9 p.m. or something, or whatever or maybe midnight or whatever.
Into the next day, into November 1st.
Into the next day, yeah. Like, where it's like it goes right up to dawn and they kill him before sunrise or some shit like that, right? Like, I could see that being a thing, and that's probably how I would have written it.
But where we do a time jump where it's like, because I mean, I haven't seen the movie, but I know they did a time jump. I'm like,
They
why-
do a time jump of 4 years. Yeah, they do a time jump of 4
Why?
years.
Why?
Because
Don't do
it's
that.
all about the aftermath. It's literally all about generational trauma. It really, really, really is. There's actually a great post about this that I think I retweeted it, or I definitely fucking commented on or saw it. So this is from.
Can I ask you a question real quick though about the movie?
Yeah.
In Halloween Kills, they turned Michael Myers into like a superhero where he like kills like 80 people at once and like.
But there's a line of dialogue. But there's a line of dialogue in Halloween Kills that like hints at that, why that is.
I know. Every time he gets a kill, he gets stronger. It's like an adrenaline rush. It's so fucking stupid.
Well, the idea there, but again, in many instances, that kind of makes a bit of
Doesn't mean you could take like a baseball bat to the head and just walk it off, though.
Well, he also doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel pain.
But he does in the sequel.
He doesn't feel pain in the sequel. He doesn't feel pain in Halloween Kills.
No, I thought he felt pain in Halloween Ends. Isn't like the whole thing like, oh, he's hurt or whatever?
No, he hasn't killed in a long time. So he hasn't killed in a long time, and as a result of that, my interpretation was that he became weak. He became weak, and so he was hiding out. They don't like. It's all up for interpretation. To be fair, that is the vibe I got from it.
Yeah, people don't want that shit in their holiday. Like, listen.
No, they don't. They don't want any of these stories.
Well, they want it to be fun. They want it to be fun. And I don't think
I will say I really enjoyed the last 45 minutes of fucking Halloween Ends. The setup, I think here's the thing with that, right? It's kind of like people said that Halloween Kills. I think you even said this, like Halloween Kills is like The Last Jedi or something.
Well, okay. How would I put this? I think I don't think I said this thing was more Caden, maybe. I don't remember, but Halloween 2018 is like The Force Awakens, right? Halloween Kills, it's a fan service movie more so than anything else because it's like you just want to see Michael Myers kill people. This is the movie for that. It's stupid, it's over the top, but it's dumb fun. It's just that it's not great. It's not like the story is like really weak in that movie compared to 2018 because there really is no story. It's just seeing Michael Myers go from set piece to set piece killing people, which is fine, but it's a dumb movie. It's dumb.
I mean, well, that was the thing though, is like with Halloween Kills where he's going from set piece to set piece, which I even said, I'm like, dude, everyone here is like really fucking stupid. But as he's doing that, the town is becoming more paranoid and the town is becoming more upset and the town is wanting blood. And they're looking, they're going back to the Nietzsche quote. They're staring into the abyss. That's what the town is doing. And then in the aftermath of what happened 4 years later, they're still dealing with the effects of that. Mm-hmm. Right? Like there's you got to watch the movie. I don't want to give away too much. Like
I get you.
Like there's lines in the movie where it's like Laurie has this whole opening dialogue bit where they like she's like something happened to the town basically. Like it's just gotten darker. It's just gotten more evil. Like there was a darkness over the town. Michael has a hold over it. But what it is fear. It's fear of the unknown. It's fear of who could be in the shadows, who could be in the bushes, sort of thing. So there's that. Rational here says, "Did you like Halloween H2O?" I did like Halloween H2O.
Did you like Halloween Resurrections with Busta Rhymes?
I actually never watched Halloween Resurrection. You know why I never watched Halloween Resurrection?
It's so bad. It's funny.
You know why? No, not because it's so bad. It's funny. Because when that movie came out and I heard, oh, Jamie Lee Curtis is in it for like fucking, she gets killed in the first like 5 minutes of that movie.
Oh yeah, the opening, the killer. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just went like, no, I'm good, man. I don't need to see Laurie
She's
Strode
the
die.
opening kill. Yeah.
Because I actually really enjoyed Halloween H2O. I thought Hartnett did a good job. Michelle Williams did a good job. I like at the end how like he just gets decapitated and shit. Fucking like I enjoyed Halloween H2O, and then here comes Resurrection, and it's like, oh, okay. Let's see. H Bart's here says the only thing I wanted was a good look at Michael's face and for him to say at least one word. I don't think he needed to talk. I think that would have been something. That would have been interesting, but I think again it takes away from the mythos. Yeah, IELMAO says fear of the shape. Exactly. Fear of what's out there. Blargan here says Kills is actually made better now that Ends exists. It follows up the random victims from Kills and the aftermath of the town's psyche. It feels a lot less fillery now that the trilogy's done. Exactly, Blargan. Exactly. So you saw Halloween Kills, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah. So do you remember the part when like he takes the fluorescent tube and he shoves it in the chick's neck?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then he brutalizes her husband, right? Like just fucking, oh my God. I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm like, cut away.
Well,
Like,
also, the stupidest kill in that movie is the fucking where the girl shooting at her with the pistol and he pushes the door and she shoots herself in the head. God damn. I know
that
the
was
movie was
fucking funny.
It was
though.
funny, but like I knew the movie was like, okay, well, this is not going to be like 2018. Like,
he John Wicked her a little bit. But even in 2018, there was like, the one guy with the knife goes in, and then he just gets pinned to the wall. We don't actually see him die. What about Big John and Little John in Halloween Kills, like the gay couple? That was interesting.
Oh yeah, like what the fuck, man.
Well, what was interesting about that is he drugged their bodies back over to the record player and positioned them in I don't want to say like a loving embrace, but he positioned them as like what a couple would do, with Little John sitting there and Big John's head on his lap, listening to jazz that they liked. It was very sweet. It was weird. It was what a 6-year-old would do. Because he's got the mind of a 6-year-old. He's just also fucking psycho. But but there was something he felt in regards to those characters, to those people that he fucking killed. He felt something after the fact. And it might have been just because he was back in his family home. I don't know. There's a lot there with that. But anyway, I'll spoil this part for Halloween Ends because, whatever. But Laurie encounters Hawkins, the sheriff, right? And she has a good conversation with him. They're kind of flirty. They're flirty in Halloween Kills, but they're a bit more flirty now. And then she's walking out of the grocery store. Keep in mind, her whole point is that she's trying to like move on. She's trying to let go. She's trying to kind of forgive Michael too. She's just trying to move on with her life, be there for her granddaughter and whatever.
Well, yeah, because a spoiler for Halloween Kills, but it's because her daughter died. Michael killed her daughter. And that was his last kill.
And I knew about that. And that was spoilable for me before I even saw Halloween Kills. I still thought the death was cool,
it was a shocking ending. It was a shocking
ending, but I still enjoyed it. I thought that it was I'm like, okay, I get it. It makes sense, because like she got the best of Michael a couple times. And she, but then also it's again about the reflections, right? There was the reflections, a lot of that's the whole thing. When I say it's metaphorical horror done right. However, as Laurie's exiting the grocery store, she sees, she's smiling and this woman comes up to her and she just starts like fucking giving her shit. And you're like, who the fuck is this lady? What the fuck is going on? Well, she's like the daughter or like the sister or whatever of the woman who got the fluorescent light bulb in the neck. And now she's wheelchair bound and she can't talk. And because she survived and she watched Michael She survived that. Wow. She's not, and again, so that's Laurie like feeling that is the trauma that's left over from the actions of Michael. And the thing is though, is that the woman blames Laurie because she's like, you baited him. And you don't even know your neighbor's name. And she died because you baited Michael to your house. And your neighbor is dead and you don't even know who the fuck she is. Right? And what that says to me is that it's the ripple effect of trauma and PTSD. Right? Your actions or your inactions can have devastating impacts on somebody else's life. It's a butterfly effect. You have no idea. Right? You have no idea what's going to cause it, but it can cause it. So there's elements in Ends, especially with the Corey storyline, that run very parallel to Laurie, as well as and also from the juxtaposition side of Michael. So it's very metaphorical. It's very thought provoking, and it's one worth watching because it takes some really big risks. Some land, some don't. But it takes some really big risks, and that is something that I think a lot of horror movies are afraid to do. And at the end, it's a complete trilogy. It works in tandem with the rest of the stories, and I really appreciate what they did. Now, that being said, and I said this last night, I don't know. I enjoyed the movie, but I can't say that I liked it because there's a lot there that you're just like, why? Because what you want, and this is the thing, maybe because we're trained for this, right? You watch Halloween, you watch Halloween Kills, you go into Halloween Ends, and you're like, Michael Myers should just be slaughtering the fuck out of everybody because this is what we've been trained and
it doesn't
conditioned to
help
want.
when the previous movie was that was the whole point. The whole point was seeing Michael Myers kill people and kills.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, we got Caden back. What's up, Caden?
What's up?
I mean, I don't want to go. We did this last night for a while. I don't want to go on too long about Halloween. But the thing is, the more we talk about it, the more I start to like it.
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, honestly, like, as a whole trilogy, like this past trilogy is a great trilogy.
It really is.
Yeah. Like, it encapsulates exactly what Jamie Lee and what they wanted with it. As Jamie Lee says in every interview, trauma and the generational trauma and like, as you point out, as well as like the PTSD and like getting your life back together and trying to be normal again after such a traumatic event. And honestly, like, yeah, like each movie serves its purpose on their own. I think 2018 is great, and Kills is okay, and this one is but like as a trilogy, it's great. Like,
it's weird to say that, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
It's completely not the sequel. I saw someone else try to compare it to the sequel trilogy today.
It's not.
It's totally different. Where it's like it's like imagine if like so if Halloween Ends would have been the second movie,
then
yeah, that would have been what the fuck?
Would be the trilogy. Then
it would be yeah. You'd be like, what in the fuck did I just watch? But because they layer it so well, it's like the first movie it's Laurie and Michael's battle. The second movie is the town's battle against Michael, trying to reclaim itself, trying to fight back because it's the shape that can move around and just takes everybody out. And in the end, they end up taking the life of an innocent man.
Right. And
the biggest criticism I've heard, just real quick, like I know about the Corey character. The biggest criticism I've honestly heard is that two things. One, that there's way too much time spent on Corey, and two, it feels like a really bad romantic film, like a romantic horror film.
But
I think that's kind of the point, though. Like, where it's supposed to be this bad romance, where it's like this romance is not supposed to happen at all, and Allison, as you know, like even though like as the audience, without like spoiling everything, as the audience, when you're watching it happen for the first time, you're like, you want it to happen, but then at the end you realize, oh, was never supposed to happen. Like,
it really wasn't. It was like it was the so there's the way I said it in my video was that the road to hell is paved in good intentions, and that's actually even again a theme that carried over from all three, right? So if you think about it, right, look at the woman who her and her husband died, or well, she was lacerated in the neck, and her husband was brutally just fucking murdered, right? They're the neighbors. They're Laurie Strode's neighbors. Laurie locked herself away in a cage, and she built it as a trap in order to lure Michael to her on that offset chance that would happen, to lure Michael to her so she could trap him and kill him. That was her whole plan. That trap worked until it didn't. Because if you go and you watch the opening of Kills, he hides in the room with the guns. He doesn't take the guns, which I thought was really interesting. But he ignores the crossbow, ignores the other guns, but he uses it to shield himself from the fire and the smoke. So he's actually a bit more intelligent. Then he's able to get out there and take everybody out. Then her good intention was to just use herself as bait to trap him there, and that's that. But that failed. So the ripple effect of that, the consequence of that, is that Michael is now free, and he ends up going to the neighbor's house and other people's houses and commits all those murders. That is her road to hell is paved in good intentions. Then you've got Hawkins, when we get his backstory in Halloween Kills of him accidentally shooting his partner in the neck. He was trying to hit Michael. He missed because he was frightened. He feels guilty. He's been carrying that guilt for 40 years. And even his sergeant, when they're talking about it afterward, he goes like, all right, well, here, give me your gun. You take this gun. We're just going to mark it as an accident that Michael grabbed it. The gun went off and it shot him in the neck. But he says here, like, basically he says, the road to hell is paved in good intentions, right? You might have a good intention. It doesn't always turn out the way you want it to. And that is, again, another theme that pops up in these movies where it's like Lori and Corey and Allison was something that was ultimately started off with the best of intentions.
Right.
But
Yeah.
because of trauma and another incident that I do not want to say to RJ because that would be a major spoiler for the shit that goes down in that movie. But you know what I'm talking about, Kate, in that encounter.
Yeah.
Right? That pushes him to a certain degree. And then that, again, people in the town are just assholes to each other. They're just dicks to each other. The town is fucking evil towards each other.
Well, the thing is that like, and that evil is always like, as I mentioned last night, is that the evil is rooted in Michael. But the thing is that the thing that created Michael's evil is the town. So it's always been the town. It's never been Michael. It's always been the town that's the evil, you know? And, but it's just that the town shaped Michael into this kid who killed his sister. And then, you know, and then it was, you know, from there on, it was, you know, the town created Michael.
The town's a big, that's why what they do at the end is so cathartic.
Yeah.
And I feel like,
but at the same time, like, as like, it was never Michael. I think that there is going to be like, if they can, of course, continue
Blumhouse I think said he's done.
Well, he said that if they're invited back in, he would love to, but yeah, right now he's done.
I think because now David Gordon Green is going to go tackle The Exorcist, so
yeah,
you know, a lot of people are going to be mad about that.
Oh my god, I can't wait. Honestly, I think with David, I don't think it was fully David. I mean, again, Danny McBride, Jamie Lee Curtis, David Gordon Green,
and John Carpenter,
as the creative team of this movie, of this trilogy. You can tell what was McBride, you can tell what was a Lee Curtis and Carpenter thing, and you can tell what was a Gordon Green thing.
Yeah, you can. I will say this though, for one, like outside of this, like the storyline, the cinematography is pretty top notch.
Oh,
the fucking acting is really good.
Yeah,
and the music, the fucking music. Carpenter knocked it out of the park with the soundtrack, dude. Like all three soundtracks are really, really good. And not to mention the opening credit sequence for all three films is sublime as fuck. I love how it just sets the tone, especially for Halloween Ends, because it's different with the pumpkin.
Yeah.
Right.
I love, and the thing is that as like,
and even the pumpkins were metaphorical in Halloween Ends.
Yeah. And the thing is like watching the opening, you're like, oh, I wonder why they chose that for that thing. And then when you watch the movie, you realize, oh, that's why they did that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot there. Like there's a lot of subtext in those movies. They're really like that's the thing. Like the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to go back and watch them again because I want to see all the things in the background here. Real quick though, Peter Rabbit's Defender says, can we all agree that Allison has the worst taste in men? Her ex was a terrible human being and Corey is total abnormal man. Well, here's the thing though, is her boyfriend fucked up, but but at the same time, like he wasn't a bad guy. He was a stupid teenager.
He just made one bad decision.
And then right after that, like they were like, he's like, I gotta protect my dad, and let's go fight this fucker. And she goes with him, you know, because she wants revenge too for what happened to her dad. So there's a lot there. Let's see here.
Yeah. So the other thing, I think it's just as, you know, oh damn it, I can't say what.
Yeah. Well, we'll move on from that one there. Although Donovan asking if I've seen Nope. I haven't seen Nope yet, but I need to. I'll try to watch it this week.
You have to see Nope.
Yeah, I want to see Nope. It says here, Ends had the best pumpkin intro, works in the context of the storyline, and also works as a meta sense for the franchise.
Yeah.
It does.
It
really does. Yeah.
It's great.
There's a like I'm saying, like this movie is divisive, but like in a way that kind of The Last Jedi is. But I feel like you can look at what this movie finished with and go, I get what they were trying to do. And you can like it or not like it. That's perfectly fine. But like, I think it's like, you can understand it.
I think like as you said, that it worked better as the finale rather than the middle part of the story.
Why is Max streaming at 4:00 in the morning?
You're lying. He's not live.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
Well, why? What the hell?
He's talking about Mephisto and the Ironheart, Sacha Baron Cohen.
Wow.
Hold on.
I'll go bug him. Because I know you guys can talk spoilers for all.
And
No,
I
no.
love talking about scoops. I love talking about movies. And this is a fun series. And yes, we have some really breaking news.
Jesus.
Breaking news
like
about
4 in
the
the morning. What is he
MCU, Sacha
doing?
Baron Cohen.
You could attend this like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, he's doing it now.
Wait. Oh, hold on. That's what it was. I was on the wrong.
One.
There we go.
And Mephisto. I actually was thinking of, I've been saying, I was like, should I keep it Scoop Wars or Scoop World? Well, what we do on Scoop Wars is we cover the world of scoops, movies, entertainment,
Put something in
video
the chat.
games,
Something in the chat.
and the wars within. We cover it all on Scoop Wars.
He's by himself at 4
I
in the
think
morning.
people
Just
think
some
people
say
like
hi
the
to
name of
WAD.
it. My last Scoop Wars episode was really good. Let's hope this one goes as well. This isn't going to be a long one. Matt is streaming this. Oh, cool. You like both names? Quad Squad. Well, this is all about scooping. Did you hear? If you are watching this, Matt, the recent rumors are, and I didn't just go to one scooper source. I went to different sources.
Yeah, I know, you read the
There's a lot
article.
of smoke around this that Sacha Baron Cohen, and I look down below. Scoop Wars might contain movie spoilers and series spoilers. There's a lot of talk about Sacha Baron Cohen as Mephisto. Multiple scoopers.
Yes, Max. We
My
already
Time to
covered this
Shine
on my
Low.
stream.
Daniel RPK. And then I also want to cover the
Probably watched that
supposed
segment where you stream,
Aquaman
it was like, oh, shit,
massive reshoots. When they Jarbo's rating me. Okay. Hey, enough with this tubby talk. I gotta see Isaac's video. Enough of this bullshit. I'm getting on track. I'm gonna kick his ass for calling me tubby. Yeah, that's right. You want pie? I this. Hey, Jade. Pay your employees. What? What the hell is up with this? I got another scoop. What the hell is up with Rent Justice? What the hell is this?
What's happening right now?
Marvel Maniac. What happened to the Maniac? You're back to Resident Justice. What? Did you retire the Marvel Maniac and Resident Justice is back? Huh?
Hey, what's up, Chris?
What's
Hey,
going
guys.
on here? What's going on here?
We're just trolling the fuck out.
Give you rent.
Is this real time? Are you
Yes.
Stop
streaming
this
right
tubby
now?
nonsense.
Yes.
Nice.
I don't know, Rational Skeptic. I have so many mods. He'd be a funny Mephisto, though, but I think it would
How
still
do we
work.
derail him further? That's my question.
All right.
Because he
Yes, that I was actually thinking about putting Mikey Sutton in the thumbnail, but I'm like, I'll give him a break this time. Mikey Mephisto Sutton was saying
Mikey
that he was
Mephisto
going to appear in
Sutton.
WandaVision.
Jeez.
Nothing
like
wrong
that.
with being tubby. Resident Justice. I retired the Marvel Maniac name so I could do more styles of content and cause a trend spreader. I'll be honest with you on this specific topic. I don't know a lot about Mephisto. I got to research the character. But let me show you the proof here.
He's the devil.
Here's my time to
You
shine.
know?
Hello.
I'm just trolling.
This isn't going to be a long stream. This is just to keep the. What do you mean? I wish.
This is
You
Where?
guys are awful tonight.
This
You guys
Called
are
me an
awful.
incel. What?
this is why.
No, I didn't. Get on here. Get your ass on here if you think that's. Show me the proof of this. What do you mean? I wish. I wish.
Well, we're such assholes, dude. We're such
What is
assholes.
this cheese? Cheese in this? Cheese in this? This is
You
not
can't get
rice.
to the
No,
topic
that's
at all.
cheese.
This is
I want pie. Okay. I don't think he called me an incel. I don't believe it. And if he did, he better watch out. He better watch out. RJ, change your name to Marvel Maniac. Okay. Why am I streaming it about a character that I don't know? I know of the character. I just don't know much about the character. Yeah, Mephisto is the devil, but I don't know. Like, I don't know his storylines in the MCU. You saw the DM, Max? You were called it. What the fuck? What? Hold on a second. Mephisto will be banned in China. Are you serious? You better not be. You better not be making this shit up.
Wow, you guys are terrible tonight.
In a DM. In a DM, I'm an incel. God damn it! Wow. Tell my wife that. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to my time to shine. Hello. Yes, I.
God damn, you can type fast.
All right.
Matt.
Let me bring this up here.
I type it like I can type pretty fast when I try.
Now this is this is also well, shut up, Matt. Yes, that's true. And she's already gone to bed, and then the way I don't disturb her, and I get to spread out on the whole. You know, I have a posturepedic bed. You know, the whole thing. Oh man, it's nice. It's real nice. Okay, so this is the one. Now, this isn't the first tweet from my time shine hello, but it says that, fun fact, they wanted Giancarlo Esposito for the role first, but he turned it down.
Too funny.
This is from Geek Vibes
I can't
Nation.
believe this is really
Huge
happening.
rumor
Wait a minute,
making its
that's
way around the
true?
internet this morning that Sacha Baron Cohen
The
will be
stream just
playing
turned into a
Mephisto
giant
in
shitpost.
Marvel's Ironheart series. I hope it's true.
I thought they
I don't
wanted
have a
Giancarlo-
lot
Why
of
did-
expectations
they
from
wanted
this
Giancarlo
character.
for Professor X.
Why
But
did he
the
leave my
design
comment up?
to be interesting. I think Sacha Baron Cohen
He's just
has
left,
this sort of look
he's just
that he
left it
can
up.
be devilish as well, and I'm interested to
Damn.
see how he would play this villain character for
I
sure.
would.
I
I,
I
wouldn't
think
do
it's a
that.
good fit.
Dude.
A grifting show, cool. I hope I'm grifting on their ass. If you want to see me grift on their ass more, smash
that
the like
like
button
button.
because
I
I'm
knew
not
he was
going to
gonna
let
say
up.
that.
Wait, you got to release scoops on the internet and no one can cover it and no one can call out your bullshit? That's bullshit. Yes.
I gotta give
This is not my wife.
Max is
This
my
is
boy.
fake news.
This
is fake news.
Shut
Giancarlo Esposito. Shut
I
up.
thought they wanted him
H
for
parts.
Professor
Listen,
X.
Max-
You're
Max's
all
wife
you're all
in the
messing
chat.
with me this morning. Maybe I should have just went to bed.
Yeah,
Maybe I should have just went to bed.
We've TV.
Isaac wants to know if she step on me. Oh wow! All right,
Can we bully
come
him?
on your stream. No, I'm doing my own thing. I thought you don't like scooping, so I do scoop wars when people aren't around. You know,
Oh my God, Mikey's in the chat.
Mikey Sutton's here. Says he didn't call me an incel. This
Is
is
it
fake
actually
news.
him?
Is this the
Yes,
real
it's
Mikey
actually
Sutton?
him.
I don't know.
Is that the real Mikey Sutton?
People could watch on the replay. Thank you, Mikey. Thanks for not calling me an incel. They're lying again. It's fake news. Mikey, if this is the real Mikey, are you going to be covering the Mephisto news?
RJ, is that really Mikey?
Are you going to
I
be
think
covering
so,
the
yeah,
Mephisto
yeah.
news, Mikey? Because I know that's one that you got a lot of criticism for.
I'm gonna go
he
hop over
drifts
there.
so
go message
much.
them all up.
We are
All right.
trolling. What?
I thought that
Yes.
Mikey had a check mark.
All right.
No, Mikey
Look
doesn't
at
have a
that.
check mark.
All your bullshit drew out Mikey.
Maddie,
to
why
say
don't
no,
you have a
fake
fucking
news.
check mark?
All right.
You're not a
No,
small
I
it's
have a
not
check
a
mark on my
24
other
hour stream.
channel.
It's barely
Oh.
a half-hour stream. Barely a half hour. If I could get to the point here. But I think this is a good casting. Oh, RJ is here. Hey, RJ.
Oh, what's going on?
All right.
Hey, have you heard about this Mephisto news?
Yeah, my time to shine told me directly. Yeah, we had a conversation on Twitter about it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did. Go to her tweets.
Well, look, you were trying to drive a bigger wedge between me and Mikey Sutton.
No, it wasn't
And
me.
that's
What?
and Mikey had to come. Mikey had to come in. I'm surprised he showed up. Hey, Mikey.
How do you know that's the real Mikey?
I don't know. I don't know. That's how he's appeared in the past. Real nasty, you guys. Look, Matt is laughing his ass off.
I am
Well,
absolutely laughing my ass off.
Doesn't have a check mark on his YouTube, so I don't know if it's him or not. But
yeah, you missed it.
We're trolling Daredevil. That's what we're doing. We're trolling
about this.
Oh, about this specific topic?
Yeah.
Where?
Right.
I put the link to the tweet. Just read the replies.
Okay. Now this isn't just My Time to Shine. Hello. It's also Daniel RPK saying that there's a lot of
well, Daniel RPK basically confirmed that supposedly
that My Time to Shine account has kind of blown up over the past couple weeks, man. Big.
All right, let's move on from it. Let's let Max get it done. Because yeah. Although I just got a notification, the air quality index in my neighborhood is now at 161.
What's
normally under 50 is considered normal. So something's going on right now where there's like fire going on, man. It's been pretty bad today, but like I didn't realize it. It's 155 right now. Down at my dad's house is like 176. That's pretty bad. That's actually like, I don't know what is happening. There's been like
probably a fire.
The air quality's been shit though for like weeks now. So it's like I have this charity stream I'm doing tomorrow, and like I'm like I don't even know if I want to do it just because of the air quality. I just kind of feel like crap. So
was it supposed to be like a
let me see if I can figure out when that's gonna.
It's not like a 24-hour thing or anything like that.
Nah,
right?
but like I gotta talk, so it just fucks with my.
I get it. That's why
sinuses.
That's why I just woke up maybe 20 minutes ago and saw the link, and I was like, "Damn, is it really almost 3 in the morning?" This fever, this COVID, man, it's no fucking joke. Last night after I got off the stream with you, I had one of those like fevers where your body convulses.
Yeah,
can't get warm, bro. It didn't break until way late this afternoon. This COVID shit's no joke.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be like. It's going to clear up in the morning, and then in the afternoon, it's going to get as bad as it is right now outside. Jesus. Watch Moonfall, and I'll feel better. No. I've already watched Moonfall, Anthony.
Oh, it's so bad.
It was fun up until the very end. And then I thought that it just kind of like, it just went from being like, it went from being entertainingly stupid to just like, now you've just insulted my intelligence. And this is fucking, it's fucking Moonfall.
I don't know, man. When the car was driving on there's no gravity. I'm like, I'm fucking dumb. I'm like, come on, man.
It was a very expensive independent film. That is true. So did you hear about this though? Freaky director calls out studios over day and date release, because Halloween Ends is faltering a little bit at the box office.
Well, they knew that was going to happen, though.
Yeah,
they knew that. They said that this one was on track to do maybe as good as or a little less better than Halloween Kills. They said that.
Yeah, I mean, there was Halloween Kills. They honestly at first. Some of the tracking had put Halloween Kills at like 50, or Halloween Ends at like 55 million. And Halloween Kills got like 49 million. So they were kind of anticipating, I think, a pretty big turnout for it. But I do think that like negative word of mouth probably didn't help.
It didn't help. Like this is going to be a divisive movie.
Yeah.
We talked
about this last night. Yeah. And people, like everyone, I think in a couple of years, people might go back to it and like with a clearer head. And then maybe enjoy it.
You know what I think? I think that did you know that this is the 40th anniversary of Halloween 3?
No, I saw that the other day. Yeah, that it's
okay. And Halloween 3 was the only one to ever use blue font. And at the beginning of this one, they used blue font, the exact same Halloween 3 font. I think they're trying to send a message. I think they're saying that Halloween 3 was different and this one's going to be different.
But I think the difference though is that all three still tied together. If they found a way to kind of turn it into Season of the Witch,
yeah, that'd be awesome.
that I think that's kind of maybe what they were going for. Again, it's as I keep pointing out, metaphorical. And I think that's one of those things I just kind of want to like kind of cram down some people's throats. Where I'm like,
Halloween 3 became a cult. It grew a cult following. It became a cult classic. I think this one will too.
I actually haven't seen Season of the Witch. I haven't. I'll tell you why I haven't, because
Maddie, really?
growing up, I was always told like, well, there's no Michael Myers in it, and I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, well, then why
it
the fuck
pissed
do I
people
want to watch
off.
it?
It's why
Like-
4 is my favorite.
Yeah, I'm like, why do I want to watch it then? Because like I liked Halloween 1 and Halloween 2. You know, like I've told the story before, but like I was actually telling this to my mom today because she came to visit, and I'm going like we're talking about like watching scary movies and stuff. I was like telling her about Halloween. I'm like, remember the time I went to the library and I rented Alien and Halloween, and I was like 11. And I took him home, and like even my stepdad's like, are you sure you want to watch these? And I'm all like, yep. And I did not sleep that night because those movies scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Halloween, the shape is scary, but I'd say what, Alien at 11? Bro, you got some balls, man.
Dude, I was like, oh man, like I fucking, because I remember when I was a kid, when Arachnophobia came out, my friends were going to go see it at the local like $2 theater. And my friend's family was going to go see it. And they invited me to go with them. And I asked my mom, I said, hey mom, can I go see a movie with the Donners? And she's like, yeah, what are you going to go see? I'm like, well, we're going to go to the Joy and we're going to go see Arachnophobia. And she just kind of looks at me. She's like, I'm sorry, what? I'm like, we're going to see Arachnophobia. And she's like, aren't you afraid of spiders? And I'm all like, no. She's like, you're not going to be scared? I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm like, I'm a man. Like, whatever. Spiders are fucking nothing, man.
That came out in like what, 90, 91?
I was like 91, I think.
Yeah,
dude.
I think
I was like 9.
That was a big deal for us. I think I was like 15 or something, and we all piled in the car one day and went and saw it. And I tell you what, it fucked me up because I do have a fear of spiders.
Okay.
So
I will say, I need to. Arachnophobia fucked me up though. That fucked me up. Now, have I watched Arachnophobia a bunch of times since then and like the movie? Oh yeah, dude, 100%.
Yeah, I
like
can watch
it's
it.
still freaky. It's still freaky. Like when the fucking principal dies, or like the one older dude dies, and it comes out of his fucking nose. Oh my god, man! Or like just the beginning of that movie when like the dude gets killed in his tent and they board the body up in the fucking the coffin, and the fucking spider gets in there, sucks him dry. Like holy shit! And then like then you get like so it's Jeff Daniels who's great in the movie.
I love him in everything. Almost,
and then John Goodman, man.
Yeah, John Goodman, the way he plays like the badass.
He's like, it's like the gunslinger,
the
fucking exterminator, and just like the whole thing of like the kid. It's like, dude, the thing with Arachnophobia is, I think I figured it out now that I'm thinking about it, because I just saw Jaws again recently in IMAX. It's Jaws, but for spiders. If you think about it, it's
I always
Jaws
remember
for
the
spiders.
part where he comes in. They have finally discovered that one bite from these spiders will kill you. The little ones are even more deadlier than the big ones. They go in the house and he's like, we got to leave. And then all of a sudden they just start coming out of the walls.
Oh, dude, like they come out through the TV, like the TV.
And I'm like, motherfucker, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, at the very end when they have to go down and try to kill the nest, right? And like he's got the little flamethrower and the nail gun.
Even the final kill was dope. The final kill
was great because like it just shoots the fucking spider on fire with the nail gun. Dude, they got a boss fight with that fucking huge ass tarantula, man. And like the tarantula mates with like another spider here, and it's like it looks like
that's
brown
what
recluse.
causes that crazy breed that can kill you in one bite. Yeah,
it's oh my god, dude! Like now I want to go watch Arachnophobia again.
Yeah, that's one of my Halloween 10.
It's good. Yeah. It's good. It's like I don't know if it would scare the piss out of my kids, man. Yeah, like I read.
Do you have like certain movies you always watch this time of year?
No, I don't actually. I really don't. There's movies I like. There's movies I want to watch. It all boils down to timing. Like I don't like Christmas. I've been very open about this, but like I think Die Hard is the perfect Christmas movie.
Not a Christmas guy, bro.
I'm not a Christmas. I'm a Halloween guy.
Me neither. Not a Christmas guy.
Yeah.
Bro.
I
Not a
did. I don't know if
Christmas.
you heard my rant the other night about why we should cancel Christmas.
Just
Extend Halloween. Halloween, September to New Year's Eve, dude.
Yeah,
You'd have way more fun.
Yeah, the Christmas is such a when you're a kid, it's a fun time, it's magical. But when you grow up as an adult, it can become very stressful. You miss the people that you've lost. It just becomes like it's a fucking drag, man. Christmas is a drag, bro. It really is.
Yeah. Christmas, yeah. I mean, like having the kids though, like my kids like it. So like, we were talking about like our daughter turns 5 in early December, and we're like, well, today we were at this domestic abuse survivors event tonight, and that's what I was out there doing. I was out doing fucking community service work, if you will. I was brought in to film some stuff. And we're just having dinner and like talking about the kids, because I'm like looking through my phone and like just showing my girlfriend pictures of the kids I've taken, because I love my daughters. They're fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, that's how it works when you're a dad, man.
Yeah,
your whole world.
Yeah, totally. And we're like, okay, so like, yeah, like the older ones turn in 5, and like last year we went to one of those like trampoline houses.
Oh yeah, those are fun as shit, dude.
Those are fun, but they fucking but last year they didn't charge for us because we were there with the kids. This year they're like, oh yeah, you got to pay for you too. It's like $25 for 1 hour per person.
What?
So for 4 of us, it'd be like $100 for an hour.
Jesus
and I'm like, nah, I'm like, eat my dick, dude. I ain't fucking doing that right now.
You can buy your kids for $100, man.
Cocaine.
Well, okay.
Gram. It's just a gram of coke, dude. Fucking get them through the year. No, but we're like, oh, we go down to the Portland Zoo, because like the Oregon Zoo is really well known, and during that time of year, because her birthday's in December, they have zoo lights. So they kick off zoo lights at Thanksgiving and goes for the end of the year. Zoo lights are dope as fuck, and my mom doesn't live that far away from the zoo, so I'm like, all right, cool. We'll bomb down to to Oregon. We'll go check out the zoo, see some fam, and like show the kids. We went to a zoo nearby. They like the zoo nearby that we have here in Tacoma. It's called Point Defiance Zoo. It's really nice, but it's smaller compared to the Oregon Zoo. And the Oregon Zoo is great. I grew up going there all the time. I went there even as an adult when I moved back to Portland. We went there a couple times. Now, the one I want to take them to, though, when they get older, is I want to take them down to the San Diego Zoo.
Yeah, I heard that one's like the zoo, bro.
My best friend's wife works there, and so I get the hookup. Right, my daughter.
There's a place in Portland I've always wanted to see. It's under an overpass, but it's this like really famous concrete skate park.
Oh, Burnside, man.
Burnside. There you go.
I got a story. I got a story about Burnside from back in the 90s.
I've always wanted
Dude,
to see it, man.
Trust me, if you've played Tony Hawk and you're like, man, fucking Burnside Bridge, man.
Exactly.
Dude, you know what? You know what that game doesn't convey, right?
What?
How bad that place smells like piss and shit.
Yeah, no, I've heard that though in the documentaries, because I used to skate as a kid, man, and like you would get your like, I want to see Burnside, I want to see El Toro, there's all.
Oh yeah. I played a lot of Tony Hawk, yeah.
And growing up with that, I always thought Burnside had like this special vibe, dude.
Burnside, I went down there once with my friend. And as we were walking down to go check it out, because we were like just trolling around like, Portland and shit, as you did as a teenager back in the 90s, jump on the TriMet bus, take it to downtown and wander around without any fucking adult supervision. Portland as a kid felt so massive. Portland as an adult still feels pretty big, but I understand it a lot more now.
I've been through it because I used to make that. Remember, I had a girlfriend in Seattle, and I used to make that drive. A couple times I made that drive, and one time, and you got to go through Portland on the way back. And one time, though, I've always wanted to. I never stopped and hung out in Portland, but I have stopped and hung out in Portland in that one spot where I watched the basketball game. I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to a ball game tonight."
You went to the it's called the Moda Center now.
It wasn't called that.
It was called the Rose Garden before.
The Rose Garden, yeah.
And, it's right next to the Memorial Coliseum.
Yeah.
I remember when they fucking built the Rose Garden, dude. Like, we used to go to the Memorial Coliseum to go see the Winterhawks play, the Portland Winterhawks, their minor league hockey team. And man, fucking loved going to hockey games as a kid and shit. And You know, like today at this thing, I was out there auctioning off like Seattle Kraken tickets. And I'm like, oh, it's fucking hockey. I mean, do I want to, like, would I go to Seattle to go see a hockey game? Like, you know, maybe if I had a friend who
Maybe. I
wanted
mean,
to go. I'm like,
I
I
dig
haven't gone in
hockey.
years.
You know, maybe. I kind
Hockey.
of dig hockey. And the
Dude,
minor
well, I
league
was a
stuff-
Mighty Ducks kid.
Oh, really? No
Yeah,
shit,
man. Like, dude, I was like, when that movie dropped, man, I was
Ducks
I
fly
was-
together, bro.
Ducks fly together, dude. V formation, man. Nah,
Yeah.
then you get the Mighty Ducks 2 and then the Knuckle Puck.
The knuckle puck.
The Knuckle
Keenan.
Puck, dude.
With Keenan. Yeah. I
Yeah,
remember
that shit was everyone wanted to do the Knuckle Puck back in the day when Mighty Ducks 2 dropped, man. You know, they bring in Keenan Thompson to fucking drop that shit. And you're like, yeah, Ducks fly together.
I don't even know which one's better. I think I like part 2 better, actually.
I mean, like part 1 is very classic. I think part 2 expands upon what it is.
Yeah, it's like
you know,
can
number
watch them
3
back
not
to
so
back.
much,
Number 3,
right?
you know.
Because like number 2 is the special, like was the Olympics, and then number 3 they're in like a private school competition or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck it
you know
is.
they got the series now with
Yeah, I
this
haven't. I heard it's good. I
Gilmore
haven't
Girls.
seen it. Yeah, but Emilio backed out of season 2 because of COVID, man. He's like, I don't want to get vaccinated. The fuck?
yeah. Emilio was like,
I don't know. They came to me and was like, "Hey, man, we love you. We want you to get vaccinated." I'm like, "All right, fine." You know, and I did it when it was I did it when it was the 2 shots. You know what I mean?
You're like, it's still 2 shots. The fuck?
Yeah.
Well, now it's. Well, I don't know. I think I got an email about like a booster.
Well, now you like for industry, you have to have a booster.
I got to be honest, guys. I think that at my age, with the health problems I already have, diabetes and cancer, getting COVID like this, and I'm sick, and this is probably the sickest I can remember ever being. But I'm not on no respirator. I'm not on no fucking. I can breathe. I actually have a little bit of an appetite. I tell you, it's probably because I got vaccinated. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
probably why this COVID
no, it
ain't
helps.
got me on my- yeah.
Well, the thing with being vaccinated is like I saw this pop up the other day. I know we're kind of off topic here, and I want to get to HWAD super chat, but I got to get to that in my system. Someone had complained where it's like, oh, the vaccine doesn't actually like prevent you from getting COVID, and like it helps
never,
lessen the it never promised to. It helps lessen transmission, and it protects you if you get it. Like that's the whole point.
That's the whole misinformation part of vaccines is that it doesn't prevent you from getting it. It helps you when you do get it. Eventually, do get it. If you ever do get it, it'll help prevent it to the extent where you will be on your deathbed. You know?
Yeah, I don't think I think if I didn't have the vaccination, I'd be in a hospital right now, hooked to some fucking machine.
Well, that's what killed my friend, man. And his birthday was today, actually. You know, he died 2 years ago. And he thought it was all bullshit, dude. Total fucking Trumper, man. Total fucking. I've known this guy for years. We used to argue politics at work all the time. You know, we would disagree on politics, but look, we were really solid. Like we were close.
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
And
No,
like,
I got my pops like that.
Yeah,
My pops
I think
was
you
like
can
that.
do that too if you know him. It's like as long as you know, like nothing you say is gonna like, you know, don't take it personally, sort of shit.
My dad is hardcore left. Like it's so weird to me. A Vietnam vet has been Republican almost his whole life, and as soon as he saw Trump, my dad just went full left, man, like full hardcore left. Me, I always try to keep it centrist, and arguing with your dad over politics is fun, but
no, my dad and I see pretty eye to eye on everything, so we agree. But the thing is, though, he's more. See, I'm more progressive. Like I'm progressive. He's not as progressive. He wasn't at first. Like they didn't like Bernie Sanders, and then as time has gone on, like he's kind of come around to the progressive mindset a bit more, and we talk about it, and I'm like, well, you know, when I talk of politics, I like policy, because policy is what pushes us forward.
That's exactly, and that's what you should vote on.
Yeah,
and people don't realize that when you're voting. I know it's okay to think about the big guys at the tippy top. Like, is it going to be Hillary? Is it going to be Trump? But your real civic duty starts where you live. Vote locally. You know, county, township. You know, that's where you should start. Then think big. You know?
To quote, I believe it's was it Biodome, or was it In the Army Now? Think globally, act locally. I think that's Biodome.
I think it was Biodome. Yeah.
If you guys have never seen fucking Biodome, you need to free the Mahi Mahi, okay?
What's her name's in that with her
Kylie
fine ass?
Minogue. Kylie
Kylie
Minogue.
Minogue. Oh my god, bro.
Dude, not only her, but like Joey Lauren Adams was in that too.
Oh, Joey Lauren Adams was in that.
And then you've also got Tenacious D makes a cameo too. Jack Black, Kyle Glass.
No kidding.
When it cuts over to the like at the college and the band is playing, it's fucking Tenacious D, dude.
They're like eating the whole hunk of spam through the gas mask. That movie's so stupid.
I love it though, man. I
like
love it.
Paulie's movies. I think In the Army I was probably my favorite.
Yeah,
like
In the Army. I like Son-in-Law was really good.
Ooh, that might
In
be
the
my
Army
favorite,
now was
actually. Son-in-Law.
Son-in-Law. I think Son-in-Law is his most like approachable because like he's surrounded by because he's like the weirdo in a whole bunch of straight men.
Yeah,
you know. But then he also like Carla Gugino does a good job and like the family does a good job. But I think probably the best Pauly Shore film is probably Encino Man. And that's
wait a minute. Wait. I'm
What?
in love with her. I had no idea she was in Son-in-Law.
Carla, she was the girl.
Very, very young.
This is pre Sin City, not Sin City, Spin
dude,
City.
I am
Sin
in
City.
love
She was
with
in
Carla
Sin City too. Yeah.
Gugino. Like she is so cool, dude.
She was in that one. I would say probably Encino Man is like the best.
Yeah,
Pauly
you got
Shore
Brendan
film.
in there. You know,
Brendan and Sean Astin. Megan Ward is in that one as well. I mean, like I just kind of like the idea of like, you know, that was the first like Caden's like, fuck you, I saw goddamn fucking Pauly Shore. You know, like, but when Encino Man came out, like that was a cultural phenomenon for back in the day.
And Pauly
you know?
gets a bad rap. You know, he always has.
He does. Yeah, he does.
know?
But it's kind of like at the time, I'll tell you this, I think Pauly Shore and Encino Man led the way for Billy Madison.
I think it led the way for all sorts of movies like that.
I think it did because Encino Man it's a good solid movie. You know, I think it kind of continues like the oddball tradition of like the Coreys from the 80s. You know, License to Drive, Dream Another Dream.
Don't even get me started on the Coreys. I grew up loving the Coreys, man. I did. You know, License to Drive was great. Come on, man. Lost Boys, the greatest vampire fucking movie ever made.
Yeah, you know they're remaking it right now, right? They're actually filming it right now. They're filming a remake
with Jaden Martell and
like you can't. I'm sorry. I can't remember. I'm sorry. You can't replace. You can't replace Kiefer. You can't replace fucking Jason Patrick. You know, Joel Schumacher. I mean, who's the director? It's like fuck that shit. You can't replace him. You can't replace Joel Schumacher.
No,
Diane Weiss, right?
Never had that
fucking
that we did. The Grandpa alone was awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Like you're not going to get the same energy that you got out of the Frog Brothers with Corey
and Whistle.
And Whistle. But I don't have a super problem with them remaking it. But Lost Boys is one of those timeless movies.
Actually, I'm okay with this.
You want the next generation to see it, but if they can't see, like, I mean, I get it. We grew up on a couple remakes of our own, Matt. You know, we had remakes that we love.
But did you guys watch End of the Fucking World or I'm Not Okay with This?
I saw I'm Not Okay with This. I thought it was okay. The ending was intriguing enough to want to see more. But then I get why they canceled it.
Yeah. Well, so
but
the guy that's directing the new Lost Boys. He's also doing the new Power Rangers universe. But he's he's doing Lost Boys, he did I'm Not Okay with This and End of the Fucking World season 1.
Was End of the Fucking World any good?
Yeah, it was good. I think it had.
Oh, is that the one where the girl and the kid go on the road trip?
Yeah.
That's a great show, man.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, that's
isn't
really
the kid like
good,
the kid
man.
wants to be a serial killer, right, or something like that?
Yeah, yeah. Well, James he's 17. He's like a psychopath.
Okay, sorry, hold on. Spherical Man, Lost Boys wasn't that great. It's an overrated vampire movie. Okay, first off, fuck you, bad take. But following it up with a naked Nicole Eggert from Blown Away, I'll grant you that one.
Oh, that's that B movie one we were.
That's the one
about.
They did. Yeah. Nicole Eggert.
Years later.
From fucking from Baywatch, dude. I rented that too because like the cover of that movie. Because for one, there's the Blown Away with Jeff Daniels.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
a great
really
one.
good. Which is really
Yeah.
good. And then you get this blown away. It's like with the Coreys and Nicole Eggert, and it's like a weird fucking movie, dude. Anyway, sorry, Caden. Like I saw that comment there. The Lost Boys is a great fucking movie. Eat shit.
Yeah,
I love
it
you,
is.
buddy, but
Well,
eat
It's a
shit.
great
it's
movie.
widely considered the greatest vampire movie of all time, next
I
to
mean,
Dracula. You know, a lot of
Sure,
people put it in there.
I would say it's the greatest new vampire movie. Like what I mean by that is like when I say new vampire, it's
You
like
can't beat the
NU.
classic Dracula.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
It's like NU vampire. It's kind of Vogue, maybe a little bit like pretentious, I guess. But it's like it feels like like wasn't like New Coke in the '80s or whatever, right? But actually good.
So the writer and directors that are doing the new movie, they're pretty teen drama, like sci-fi focused people. So, I mean, and they also produce. I mean,
Oh, sorry,
written
Jeff
and-
Bridges, not Jeff Daniels for the other.
Yeah,
blown away.
and
sorry,
Tommy
my
Lee
bad.
Jones.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
great. Remember
That's a
when
good
they?
movie too.
You know how Hollywood kind of copies itself, and there'll be like 3 movies of the same type coming out that year, like Armageddon and
Deep Rising,
Deep Impact, and all
or
that shit.
Deep Impact.
Yeah,
I'm getting tired, but yeah.
Remember when the crazy Mad
dude,
Bomber thing?
I
was
had
going
I
on?
had such a thing for Lily Sobieski in Deep Impact. The high school chick in that one because I was in high school.
I
when that one came
remember
out.
her. She married Frodo.
In the movie, yeah, but
Yeah.
like, she kind of dipped out of Hollywood in real life, but I mean, the thing is, like, I really, like, what was it? I want to say, what was it? Like Mimi Hedder directed Deep Impact. I know Steven Summers wrote it. The guy who did the Mummy Returns, Van Helsing. Steven Summers wrote Deep Impact, I believe. And then he also did the Deep Rising. He did Deep Rising. He wrote and directed that one. I think he wrote Deep Impact, and I really enjoyed Deep Impact for like the cultural approach to like a comet coming to Earth and like what would happen, you know?
Yeah.
But then like at the
really
same time, like Michael Bay's Armageddon was just like such a fucking whirlwind of a spectacle in the summer of 1998. You guys got to go back and look at what came out in the summer of 1998. I'm talking fucking Armageddon, The Mask of Zorro, right? The first X-Files movie. There's something about Mary. Man, like a lot of other movies came out.
It was a massive year for Hollywood.
Small Soldiers came out that year.
Yeah.
Right? So that's a great fucking movie. What else came out? Like Can't Hardly Wait. Was Titanic was still in theaters. Lethal Weapon 4 came out that summer.
I loved Can't Hardly Wait. A lot of
yeah.
people did.
I think that's my all-time favorite teen comedy. I saw that movie 6 times in theaters, dude. 6 times.
You get Jennifer Love Hewitt and you got like Seth Green, and they were both so funny in that movie.
Well, not only that, but you've got Donna Faison, Breckin Meyer, Melissa Joan Hart. You've got Jason Segel.
Sign my book.
Sign my
memory
book.
frozen in time, people.
Yeah, exactly. Peter Facinelli. You've got Charlie Corsmo from Hook is in that movie. Like, you've got so many people just popping up and so many great little like lines of dialogue in the film that like it's really fucking funny. Like I was really sorry. Caden, have you ever seen Can't Hardly Wait?
Hold on, let me look it up because
you'd remember if
you would remember Can't Hardly Wait, dude.
Probably haven't.
It's Ethan Embry, Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen this.
It's a cute fucking movie, dude. Like that. She's all that.
She that was okay. It's one of the Freddie Prinze movies that I do.
Motherfucker.
Really like.
Oh yeah, you're older than me too. So you gotta understand though, for the 2000, right? Because I was like the what was it? We were the class of 2000. That was our designation. We were like the millennial kids, right? The first graduating class of the new millennium. And but for us though, man, fucking She's All That in 99. That movie was pretty definitive because
it was huge, and the soundtrack alone was
great. Fucking Sixpence None the Richer.
Yeah,
Kiss Me. Deal. I still listen to that track, and I still sing along with that shit. But think of it like this: so you had in I think it was like February of 99, you had She's All That, you had Office Space, and then in March you had it was what was it? It was The Matrix. as well as 10 Things I Hate
The
About
things I
You.
hate about you, man. I forgot about that. Heath
Yeah,
was just starting to come along, man,
that
into his
movie-
own.
Like,
Yeah.
10 Things I Hate About You was great. I just remember also recent, 2 years ago during the pandemic, like when everything was shut down, we were like going back to like all the John Hughes movies and all that, and like revisiting like that era. We watched Can't Buy Me Love with Patrick Dempsey, and
that's
then
a good one.
Great movie.
and we also watched damn it,
Did you ever see the remake of that with Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon.
And,
Yeah, even that one's not bad.
it's not bad.
horrible.
Was it?
bad.
Is it called like Love Don't Cost a Thing?
Love
Is
Don't
that what
Cost
that
a
was?
Thing,
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
Christina Milian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I liked it. We had it at the drive-in. I watched it a bit. It was pretty solid.
Caden, what do you mean we had to go through? Are you in some sort of film class?
No, I was saying like my family. We all went through like
Oh,
we watched
okay.
it as like family, as like during the summer we all like did it together. Because we were just like cruising through HBO Max and Apple TV, and like we were just like watching.
That was
and
like
then,
my favorite time for movies.
oh,
it-
like
it always
just
will
like
be.
looking at the catalog of
hanging
movies
out
during
with
that
your-
time
Oh yeah.
it looks just amazing movies. Like
I mean, well, I like to go back and look at like, like what dropped in like the mid 90s or some shit. Cause now we're
Right.
coming up on 30 years, like it's so weird to think that next year El Mariachi turns 30, fucking Reservoir Dogs turns 30 or did
I
turn
know
30.
that's fucking crazy.
How the fuck is Reservoir Dogs 30?
The Crow.
Oh, that was 94 though. So I think like The Crow's coming up. Shawshank Redemption's coming up on
Crow's
its 30th.
coming up on 35th or something like that.
Which
Maybe
one?
The Crow. It might be past that actually.
No, that was like 90.
Well-
that was like 94, dude.
Nightmare Before Christmas will be 30.
Oh,
Yeah, 2000. Okay, The
Hocus
Crow's coming up on
Pocus.
the 30th anniversary. 2
Yeah.
years from now.
Um,
I mean,
yeah.
that's crazy to me.
Coneheads will be
Oh,
30.
Coneheads, man. I love Coneheads.
So wait a minute, The Crow came out in 94 and then 95. If I had to pick the most definitive movie of 95, it would be Pulp Fiction.
That was
The Good
94.
Son.
Was that 94?
That was
So that's
94.
coming up
Pulp
on it. That's
Fiction,
crazy.
Shawshank Redemption, Clerks, Forrest Gump, man. Forrest Gump won Best Picture in 94. And it's a great movie, but I'm like, now that I'm like, dude, Shawshank or Pulp Fiction. But Shawshank, I think, like, I know Shawshank on IMDb is rated as like, it's the highest rated film, or at least it was for a while. And like Shawshank is a great movie. Like, it's a great,
Right.
great fucking
No,
film.
it's
Oh, yeah.
absolutely, it's a phenomenal movie.
Hold on though. There's a couple super chats I got to get to here. I got them locked up.
But
We've
yeah.
just been having a great conversation here. Real quick,
I'll be right
H
back.
bar,
Let me get a bottle of water.
yeah. H Bart's here says arachnophobia gave me the fear of spiders so bad I can't look at pics. I'm just gonna start sending you pictures of spiders now, buddy. No,
You
dude,
should
I'm
not
not
have
like
said that.
well, here's the thing with like I live in the forest, and so we get spiders out here, and there are brown recluses in Washington, and then you have like your normal kind of like pill looking spider, and those
Right.
motherfuckers like they kind of look the same. It's like you have to look for the identifying marks, and I'm like, for one, fuck you, I ain't getting that goddamn close. But recluses are very like they're territorial and they are aggressive.
Yeah, they are.
So that's a little bit different. I haven't seen an aggressive one yet. They've been okay, but it's like, fuck, dude, arachnophobia. Here's
Oh,
here's
damn.
the H parts. Have you seen 8-Legged Freaks? Have you seen 8-Legged Freaks, Caden?
No, I haven't.
Dude, it is like, oh my God. It is fuck it. Here, I'm gonna bring up the trailer because you guys got to see this fucking trailer.
FYI, it's been 30 years since today is the 30th anniversary for Candyman, the original.
Oh, that's such a good fucking movie. I really enjoyed.
And The Public Eye.
I don't think I saw The Public Eye.
It was an okay Joe Pesci movie. It was.
Oh, that was the one where like it's like the black and white one, right? He's like the reporter.
He's like a reporter detective type.
like a pulp kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Max and we got RJ are back. Cool. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got to answer some super chats. This says I want pie for $2. I also want pie, but usually of the apple variety, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Max loves cream pie.
Yeah.
I do like cream pie. It's good.
I mean, do you eat it afterward?
What?
Anyway, HBar's here for $2. Thanks, buddy. Says my favorite
I
vampire
eat it
film.
first.
Okay.
Okay.
With the straw?
No, I don't suck it with the straw. I put it in my mouth.
What did I just come back to? What the hell?
Max likes cream pie. So,
yeah.
also HBar's here
I
says
know
my
what
favorite
you're
vampire
doing.
film is Dracula 1958. That's I think a summer film, isn't it?
Wow, good job on these shorter streams, Matt. 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, you know, we started off talking about some shit, and it's been pretty good. And then Peter Rabbit's Defender here for $10. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Says best Halloween movie marathon you guys ever done. In 2020, he did OG, Night of the Living Dead, Evil Dead 1, 2, and 13, Lights Out, Cabin, Cabin in the Woods, Dawn of the Dead 84 and 04, 7 Looney Tunes Halloween shorts, and Lost Boy from 4 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's pretty crazy. The last time I did a horror movie marathon was 09, and because I had a party, and we did Trick or Treat. We did the black and white version of The Mist, which, look, The Mist is a fantastic movie, right?
Yeah.
Darabont, great. Watching that shit in black and white, oh, so good.
I didn't even know they had a black and white version.
They do, yeah. They have it, yeah. It's like it adds a whole layer. It feels like you're watching a 50s horror film. I forget the fourth one. We watched a third movie, and then we also watched Wreck.
Oh
Which-
yeah,
the
the
2007
French original version of
No, the Spanish. It's from
is it
Barcelona.
Spanish? Yeah,
Yeah.
that movie. Holy shit!
That-
About the,
that movie-
super babies. Man.
Yeah, I actually, when I first watched that movie, I caught it on a whim one night. I got home from work, I started watching it, and I actually I left the lights on. Like, whatever, I'll just eat dinner and I'll watch it. I had to leave the lights on. I was
What's the
that
American
freaked out.
version called?
Quarantine.
Quarantine. Man, both of them are so good, dude.
No, I did not care for Quarantine. I mean, I appreciate
It's
that.
the same movie, man.
It's not the same movie. Dude, they altered the ending because Doug Jones is the creature at the end of the movie, right? And in the original 2007 movie from Spain, it's all about a botched exorcism. Like, they blame the church. And then because they wanted to adapt that same storyline for the American version, but they wanted Doug Jones to come in because of his ability to move his body the way that he does. And he's a devout Christian. So he actually was like, I don't want to do this with this story like this. And they said, okay, we'll change it. Now, look,
Did you know, because the way he moved his body, you said?
Yeah, he can contort.
Did you know that they saved a shitload of money on the exorcism of Emily Rose because Jennifer Carpenter could do that with her body?
Oh wow.
She she embraced the role so hard that those crazy positions you see her in, that's her.
So now you know why she married
Max, what scary movies do you watch?
Huh? Are you asking me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm asking you. I said Max.
Yeah,
what
Halloween
movies
for
do you
me
watch?
is
I
kind
thought
of
you said I wasn't sure if you said Matt or Max.
the whole month of October.
I'm not in the scary movies that much, but I'm open to it. I'm scary movie curious, but
You
I
watch
also
his
get
Monster
scared
Inc.
very easy.
Okay, I got one.
Monsters, Inc.
Here's one. Max, do you have Hulu?
Yeah.
Okay, go on Hulu, watch Monster House.
Oh yeah, Monster House. Yeah, it's a good
Monster
one.
House
Oh,
is
yeah.
it's freaky.
It's a
an
kids
animated
movie.
movie. It's a kids movie.
Yeah, no, it's really
So
good though. It's
fucking
really
good.
good. Yeah.
It's written and directed by Gil Kennan. Gil Kennan co-wrote Ghostbusters Afterlife with Jason Reitman.
Mm.
And so a lot of the snappy dialogue that came out of Ghostbusters Afterlife, I believe, came from Gil Kennan. And if you watch Monster House, again, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's freaky, but has really subtle comedy in it.
Yeah.
And oh my god, yeah, Monster House is amazing.
Yeah, Monster House is a great movie, dude. It really is.
Okay.
Yeah, Monster House here says it's totally legit. King's Port Call says I like the VHS series. Oh, absolutely, man. The first VHS is really good.
The very first one is wow.
The Banshee one is the Succubus.
The cult one.
Yeah, I gotta watch those
Whoa.
again. I've only watched it once, but I gotta watch them again. There's like what else? Have you ever seen Trick or Treat?
No.
That's one of my favorite
Oh.
Halloween movies ever. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
did
my
you watch Godzilla? Did you watch Godzilla King of Monsters?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so the same guy who did that one, Michael Dougherty, he did fucking Trick or Treat. It's an anthology horror movie. It's got like Anna Paquin, Leslie Bibb. Who else is it? Like who else is in that movie? It's got a ton of named actors.
All
in
those
it.
girls that were the Little Bo Peeps or whatever ended up being super huge, big and famous.
Yeah, it was like
but you got to be careful. It's got to be Trick or Treat.
Brian Cox is in it.
Yeah, Trick or Treat. Yeah, Trick or Treat. Yeah.
If you get Trick or Treat, that's a whole different movie. It's about this
Yeah.
heavy metal guy who like listens to records backwards and shit.
Yeah, but as Dylan Baker, Brian Cox, Leslie Bibb, Anna Paquin, Quinn Lord.
The
Lauren
guy who
Lee
does
Smith.
the Kenobi, that guy's in it.
Yeah.
Sam Witwer's in it?
Yeah, his wife's the one
nice.
that gets beheaded at the very beginning.
Oh, I gotta watch it again. Here's what I wanted to show Caden. This is Eight-Legged Freaks. Did you ever hear
that's
this
a
Max?
fun one too. That's a great
I
Oh,
saw the
David
trailer.
Arquette,
I've
okay.
never watched the movie.
Oh yeah. No, we're gonna freak out. We're gonna freak out H parts with this.
Hell no, I don't like this. Is it spiders? I don't like spiders.
Yes.
I don't like
Watch
spiders.
watch the trailer, RJ.
RJ, it's not.
This
like,
movie is not what you think.
not what
I
you
don't like
think.
spiders.
I saw this in theaters. It was great.
It's a beautiful morning here in Prosperity, Arizona. Right here at KFRD. The only source for the inside dope on space aliens.
Dougie Doug.
And when they
Dougie
plan
Doug,
to
bro.
invade.
Dougie Doug.
Oh,
Not the dog.
It's time
Come
for
on,
America
man.
to wake up, people! Wake up before it's too late! People are saying, well, you know, it's coyotes and it's wolves, but we know the truth.
Kari Wurst.
Oh my God! What exactly is that? Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Town is being attacked by giant spiders.
Warner Brothers Pictures presents the biggest, nastiest mutant spider movie of all time. Oh yeah, this is
Kari Wurst is really funny.
Get back, eight-legged freaks!
Hey, Spidey!
Thank you.
That was such a fun movie.
That
I
was
remember
such-
It
watching
looks
it in
so
theaters, too.
stupid, but it's
No,
kinda
it's
cool.
fun, guys.
Dude,
And
it's-
believe it or not,
It looks fun though. It looks like it is
That looks
fun.
awesome.
and there is a
Wait,
big
Scarlett
there's a boss
Johansson's in
battle
this?
too.
No,
There's
I
a
don't
boss
think
battle.
so.
No,
Those aren't even the big spiders.
No, I
guys.
looked it
They
up.
get
It's
bigger.
No, I looked it up. Since Scarlett Johansson is in this movie.
She's the main girl. She's the teenage girl.
That okay.
Yeah, she's Ashley Parker.
Yeah, she's the young girl. But I like guys like me and Matt. We remember Kari Wurst, the redhead. Like she doesn't get enough credit as an actress. She started out on. Does anybody even? You guys are so young. Does anybody remember Remote Control, the game show on MTV? With Ken Oberman, Keith Oberman. Well, anyway, she started out as a model on there and worked her way up into Hollywood and did a few good movies. That girl that's like, get ready. That's Kari Wurst.
Okay.
Yeah, I every time I see her, I go, man, she got such a.
Oh,
bad
she
rap,
was in
you know?
Anaconda.
Yeah, she was an Anaconda.
She was in Anaconda. She was fucking
Fairlane.
Owen Wilson's girlfriend in that movie too, right?
Yeah. She never did really get like the big. I mean, but then again, you're on a boat with Jennifer Lopez. Who's going to get more? You know what I'm saying?
Well, she does a lot of voice acting now, and so like Kari Wurst, yeah, she's doing a bunch of voice acting now, like Batman Gotham by Gaslight. She was Barbara Gordon.
I always just thought that she didn't get enough enough credit, you know, because she is actually a good actress, and everyone's like, oh, but then you saw her on all these B movies, like really weird.
Sometimes you get like, I mean, there's some really solid B movies though. You know, like
Oh no, every once in a while you find a hidden gem in there.
yeah, sometimes like some good movies, and those end up making their way around. Like I think I should do that one, like a good B movie.
Yeah,
night
like
and-
B movie tier list. That would be
Yeah.
would be fun.
Do y'all remember the Momo creepy pasta meme?
Wasn't it supposed to be a fucking movie?
It's a movie
Yes,
now.
yes,
Like,
it's a movie
Yeah.
now on Hulu.
Yeah.
And
Did it
Movie's
actually come
already
out?
yeah, apparently it did. But like, here's the trailer for it. Like, and I'm like, this is
What?
no, it looks. I mean, dude, that legit is
That doesn't
scary to
even look,
me.
that doesn't look
All
like Momo.
But that doesn't look like Momo.
Grim Cuddy.
No one knows how it starts.
Yeah.
But when the fear begins,
Max, don't get scared.
when the paranoia takes over, it makes people do terrible things.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Good morning.
Hope
Is it
that
just
was
me
the
or is like
babysitter,
Hulu
not
doing
his
really
mom.
well with these
Some of you
movies?
have chosen to stay home.
Hulu,
Try
yeah,
to
Hulu's
work.
doing good, man.
There's something going around. Some scary internet character that tells you to kill people. It made this kid stab his own mother.
There's a lot of people freaking out about it. Nobody knows what it actually is.
That's not even Momo. They even try to make it look like it.
they try to make it more like it basically looks like Momo plus
It looks like Gru.
Yeah, it's
You
just
saw
it
the
doesn't
green
look
card?
combined
Momo.
into one.
Like in my house.
Well, what is it?
Like the original
I'm getting
Momo
calls
decides
about it
way
all night.
creepier. It's like this like weird looking
Do you
bird
know how
woman
dangerous
thing.
it is?
Yeah,
How
It's
are we
possible that
supposed
they
to
couldn't get the
protect our
rights to it.
family?
probably.
Maybe.
My parents can't see it. But when I try to tell them what I saw, it just makes it more hysterical.
Wait, is that Theo from fucking Lord of the Rings?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Hey, Dad, can we start over?
We can just sit down and all talk it out together.
Damn.
What the hell? They're trying to kill each
Damn.
other.
I'm just trying to protect him.
Just the parents and the kids all trying to kill each other. What do the comments say?
I mean, all right, like I'd check that out.
I want to see
It
the
looks-
comments because that, like, I'm just curious. When a trailer shows the whole movie.
Yeah.
I love when the trailer shows the whole movie.
The
a
favorite
great
part is
comment.
in the movie when
Actually,
Like,
that Black Flip's correct though. I hate how they showed the monster. Don't show the monster. It ruins the
Yeah.
tension.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's
you
got a
can-
point.
Oh,
He's got a point there.
Wait, what's the description? Go.
A
A
suburban,
suburban teen girl little brother was top a terrifying internet meme.
Brought
gotta
to
stop-
life by the hysteria of their parents.
Wow.
That's fascinating,
Gotta stop the
actually.
meme. Max, do you believe that memes are dangerous now?
Max?
Max is asleep.
Yep.
Max?
Poor guy's
Wait,
tired as shit.
hold on. Everyone, plug your ears.
Ow! Go to bed, Max. You're
Go to
tired,
bed,
buddy.
dude.
You're tired, buddy.
I got to go to bed myself, but it's like,
Wait, was he actually asleep?
Yeah, he was
yeah,
asleep.
he's actually asleep.
And you woke him up with Grace.
Yeah, that's a great way to wake somebody up, man.
That is loud.
That is the greatest moment ever to be caught on one.
They're on one tonight, Max. They're just fucking with you hardcore
Sorry.
tonight. man.
I am getting tired.
Yeah, we did kind of derail your stream.
Yeah.
So,
That's all right. It was just a quick thing.
all right, buddy,
no,
go to
you
bed.
do
Go to bed. Remember, I'm streaming tomorrow for charity, so come on by around 2ish.
All right.
All right.
See you, Lex.
Go to bed, buddy. But yeah, on that note, I do got to get to bed myself because I got a
Yeah,
couple.
that's a
Yeah, I'll be up. I'll come. I'll swing by for the stream too, man. Definitely, I'll be there.
yeah. We're just talking about children and literacy.
Are you doing the whole donations thing? Because
Yeah. I'm gonna set up.
for
I'm gonna
sure.
set up the super chat for good, or whatever super giving, whatever it's called, and link it over to the 401k. Link it over to the nonprofit.
Yeah, that's awesome because I'll throw
Because like
some money.
I was
into it.
trying to find like a direct link for them, and like it's difficult. But yeah, they're a local nonprofit. They work with early childhood development, literacy programs, things like that. Social emotional learning, and it's and I like it, so I'm helping out where I can. I'm trying to give back where I can. I guess tonight I went to that event, fucking filmed the lady giving her story and helped out there, and that was good. The fucking food was good though, man. We went to a casino. And we went to their one of their banquet rooms, and so the restaurants catered it. So it was like a full 3-course meal. First was like a little bit of like a salad. It was like a salad. It was a good salad, and then they had like salmon and wild rice. And it's like, oh my fucking god, dude,
Caden,
so good. Yeah. And then a big ass like chunk of chocolate cake, and I'm like, I shouldn't eat this. I'm a diabetic. And then I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to snack on this shit.
Yeah,
and I did.
right.
And then I'm like, I had to go walk around for a while. I was like, I can't. I'm like, I'm getting too old for this fucking
You
massive
got to
eating
burn off
shit.
some of these calories, man.
I know, but
I'm getting too old for this shit.
I looked at my girlfriend. I'm like, you got to find more of these events. They need help filming some shit. If we get free food like this.
Yeah, find more. Find as many.
Nah, dude, they were giving. Here's the thing. They were auctioning off like vacations to like Cancun and Ireland and like a bunch of shit. They had like a bunch of sponsors come in for this thing, and they were auctioning them off. And what they did is they were like, okay, so for the Ireland trip, it was like 6 days in Ireland. The highest bid was $5,800. These people had money in this room, right?
Wow.
Six days, 2 people, Ireland. And then they go, all right, so that's the highest bid. Now we've got another. So who's my second bidder? And it's like, do you want it for $5,800? So they had extras to sell. So what they would do is they would hit you with they'd get the highest bid, and then they'd go, we have more at that price. Dude, I saw them tonight probably pull in like at least $100K in donations.
That's
and shit.
really good.
Yeah, it was like, and the thing is like everyone there is just like, it's all like fucking like older, richer white people, man.
I saw the picture you took of yourself on Twitter. It was funny.
Oh yeah, I was walking out the door.
Yeah, I got the professor thing going.
Not to derail because we're trying to end, but did you guys see what the fuck just happened with Amaranth?
No.
Wow, it doesn't matter. She'll get away with it.
No, she just streamed on Twitch, and apparently, like her husband, like ran into the room screaming at her, telling her that he's gonna kill her and her dogs, and she's like trying to threaten to beat the shit out of her.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, man.
Yeah, look it up. Apparently, like her husband went on her stream and like said like he's gonna kill her and her dogs and beat the shit out of her, and she was just left crying and shit.
Poor
And people had to call the police.
multimillionaire. I feel so bad for her.
I mean, I don't believe anyone deserves that kind of treatment, but let's see. I got
What's her name?
It's probably
I got it right
work,
here.
guys. I really believe shit like that's a work sometimes. I do.
I don't know. It's like Twitch would crack down on
Here,
that shit.
this is, I don't know if this is it or not. This is what's
One
popped
of the
up.
videos, yeah.
All right, let's see what she says.
I need to tell people that, like, let's just stream together. Just tell them that we're fucking married. Because it's like, our relationship would be better if we just stream them. And it's fighting all the time. But no,
Okay, no, it's
mister,
not
I
a
don't
work.
want to, don't say that because it's going to ruin the business model. It's not time yet. Fuck yourself. I'm done with it. I'm not going to fuck you anymore. Piece of shit.
Her first big defense is, I'm not even gonna fuck you anymore.
It's fucking working now.
She does look upset though, and she's talking about the business. That's not a work. She's talking about the business model and stuff. She's being serious.
You want me to tell them I'm single? It's about to be true. Piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, this is after the fact.
This is after that
after
happened.
the fact. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find
I
it.
see why he was mad though. I mean, I understand that.
Wow.
What? Wow. You just got demonetized in 2 seconds right there.
Let's see here. Hold on.
One jiggle. One jiggle.
He's scrolled down a little too far. You saw he scrolled right back up though, like, oh shit, bro.
Add some bookmarks, scroll back up.
Well, you watch out with Twitter, man. You never. It's Russian roulette. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get.
Oh
dude.
my god.
Okay, so I got. There we go. This one
I hope
should
someone
be.
actually did get it.
Well, this is her talking to her husband, I think.
Yeah,
so.
it was on the phone.
Yeah.
Why did you say you were gonna kill my dogs?
Oh.
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave the. You know what? Actually, I don't. I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs and leave. You're asking the question. I'm telling you, and you're answering my fucking like telling you, literally.
What are you saying? You just told me you were gonna kill dogs if I didn't do a 24-hour stream.
Nope, did not say that. Now you're just fucking being a liar.
I'm not.
I said I'm going to tell you what I said in terms of the earlier. You're saying you did not say that.
I tried to tell you what I heard from you, and then you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say?
What are you even talking about? You brought up the dogs out of nowhere.
Exactly.
So what
Fuck him.
point is there improving?
See? You're proving my point right now.
What? I'm asking you again. I don't even understand what you're saying.
Why would she do this live? Why?
I know.
Well, I'm sure she was doing something live and then like.
Are you listening or not? If you're not,
and it just happened.
I'm literally listening, but you're not making any sense.
Well, no, you're not listening.
But also, you should probably also do this live because now you have a bunch of people watching.
Why did you say you were going to...
Yeah, like
I mean, like that's the thing. Like,
why was
like,
the stream live? Why? Callie?
See, that dog knows.
That dog knows some shit's going on.
Killer out there.
She's like, oh damn, like
it's like, whoa, dogs are being threatened.
I don't know. I never really, especially something like that where it's domestic. I just don't think you should air that shit out, man.
Well, I think
you're
like
doing that for clicks, man.
I wouldn't say that. I think there's a certain extent where I think you are protecting yourself when you are doing that, where because you are like showing everyone what the fuck is going on with your life right now. Like, if you're in a terrible situation, you're showing everyone that you're in a terrible situation, and then if something bad happens to you, they know exactly what happened because they know that they saw that your partner was abusing you verbally, emotionally, physically, threatening, whatever, on stream or on a video. And then if something does happen to you in the next couple days or weeks, they can be like, oh yeah, now we know who did it and what happened.
Wild shit, man. Wild shit.
And
that's man, like that's where it's.
That's a gray line, man. There, I don't know.
Well, apparently she showed text messages too.
If she's doing it to protect herself, like if anything happens to me, you all saw, then I understand.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what it boils down to. She's just trying to like cover her bases and make sure, a digital paper trail, so to speak. Because people like that are like, that's not like, apparently I saw on Twitter someone had said that her husband threatened to like leave her with only $1 million and he was going to burn the rest in crypto.
She's the one making the money, right? So I don't understand how he's like, get out of the house.
She's got her hot tub streams. She does her ASMR stuff.
Oh, she's a millionaire. She is a multi-millionaire.
Dude, you log into Twitch and she's like got like 12,000 dudes watching her, and
it's ridiculous.
You're like, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's probably 12,000.
Yeah, she's fucking fine.
So I don't understand
12,000 dudes that smell like fucking.
This dude, okay, I understand. Like not too long ago, maybe a year ago, Matt. Remember when the big story broke that Amaranth isn't single? Everybody knows these girls aren't single. You know what I mean? They tend to be single.
To be fair,
well, it's like guys like Difo and Gundam and guys like that I watch. You'll see them break that story. Nobody cares, the fact that, and she's like, look, that's crazy because here she is finally wanting to say, look, I got a husband. I'm happy with my man. And he flips out about it because they're going to lose money. That's crazy.
And the sad thing is it's actually true. I mean, like, there's been a lot of women that have, that like strippers will say, "Oh, I'm single," because they don't want the guys to think that they,
they got to work the guy.
that they got shot. Yeah. So
You gotta work your customer base, which is
and I never
shot.
got mad about anything like that. I mean, I think, man, these girls are out here busting their asses, doing whatever they can. Twitch is a little different. I think, like, I have mixed feelings about Twitch, especially that kind of shit.
Well, Twitch is a platform
because like Amaranth, Alinity, that girl that just got railed from behind.
Live on the air.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All these
got caught twice doing
all
that.
these girls get like, get away with it over and over and over. Let a guy mess up one time.
I know. Like Hassan Piker says Cracker gets suspended, but this girl gets railed and she's back on there the next day.
It's just crazy.
And then she does it again.
See, the thing with that is, though, is I honestly feel like Twitch is gonna, like, Amazon's gonna sell it off. I
think it's gonna go full porn. It's gonna be like the first ever full.
No,
they're not gonna do that. Like,
if they sell it off,
not with Amazon.
You already have other sites that do full on.
I said if they sell it off.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe Amazon will do their own spin-off where it's like Chatterbait, but it's like
there is one actually. I forgot. My friend Ruby was on there one time. It was crazy. She's like, "Well, I have to go into my old lifestyle," and I'm like, "What old lifestyle?" She's like, "Well, I trained to be a dominatrix. I used to work in the sex industry, blah, blah, blah." She's like, "Come on over and watch." I went over and watched, and she was just like, fully naked playing Fortnite. And then she was like, "Okay, you guys reached the goal I wanted. I'm going to put my butt plug in." And I was like, "What am I fucking watching, man?" Jeez. It blew my mind. It blew my mind. She just casually put a butt plug in that like it wasn't shit.
Dude, have you ever like gone to those websites? Like that's pretty.
Only once, but it was weird to see my friend doing this. You know what I mean? Like I felt creepy. It just, don't get me wrong, she's fine as fuck, but it just felt creepy to see Ruby doing that. I was like, what are you doing? But no, I wish I could remember the name of that fucking website.
Plexstorm.
It might have been that actually. Oh my god!
I heard about Plexstorm a long time ago.
I think that is what it was too.
Where it's like, you can it's kind of like Chatterbait, but like more, I don't know, like it's for girl. It was like you could kind of stream whatever you want there. Mm-hmm. I think they've reoriented. I don't know. I don't even like check that shit out. Like I only recently learned what Chatterbait was. I'd like heard the name, but like I'd never looked at it before, and then like it came up in something, and I was like, all right, what is it? And I'm like, oh, it's the same thing as my free cams. It's like nothing.
Yeah, I remember a controversy with Chatterbait. Some famous Call of Duty guy or something, I don't know, got caught on Chatterbait. It was funny.
There's like so many people, dude. It's fucking hysterical. It's just like, again, the ability, the links people will go on the internet to get off is, the funniest thing to me.
Yeah, like, just watch some porn or get a girlfriend. It's that easy.
I remember when I worked. Well, I remember when I worked at Hollywood Video, we only had like, I think we had only 3 or 4 softcore porn films at Hollywood Video, and we all knew which ones they were, right? So one day, this guy comes to the counter and he has all 4 of them. And, what's funny was I had already rented them because I was curious about like what they were, And I'm like, I'm not 18 yet. I can't go to Fantasy Adult Video, but I could rent the fucking. By the way, that's the name of the porn shop near where I used to live. And then but I rented these movies, and they're just stupid ass fucking Skinamax shit, man. Like that's all they are. They're Skinamax movies. That's it. And I was laughing my ass off because this guy comes up and he's like, he's got all of them, and then I'm scanning him out, right? And I'm all, oh yeah, this one's pretty good. I've seen this one, yeah. Like, oh yeah, this one, good story on this one, man. Oh, this one's my favorite. I really like this one. And like he's like, it's kind of like I mean, like I guess you could say maybe I was kink shaming him. I'm not even shaming him. Like I knew what they were. I had seen them, I just thought it was really funny that he goes and gets all of them. And I'm like, this is 1999. You have to understand, like back then it was dial up.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like
Things
this was
were different.
literally faster and cheaper to watch non penetrative I can't even say it.
Penetrative.
Penetrate. Thank you. Penetrative porn. And that's all. That's just, to me, it's hysterical. Anyway, like be happy or have a girlfriend.
Well, I said watch porn or get a girlfriend.
Peter Rabbit's Fender says it's hard to get a girlfriend during the pandemic era, though.
It's
really
actually easier to get a girlfriend during the pandemic era.
she may not live with you or be a girl, depending on where you find them.
I get what he's saying though, but we're not really in that era anymore. I mean, we're not. Well, we are, but it's not the 2020 lockdown.
Yeah.
You know, a big problem with guys that aren't getting any. Honestly, I'm not some alpha bro, fresh and fit type motherfucker, but I'm going to tell you guys, okay? The biggest problem with dudes out there not getting any is they're not taking their swing.
Well, you know what's funny about that when it comes to
their shot.
Attractive women, actually, this is true. Attractive women will often tell you that they don't date very often. And it has a lot to do with the intimidation factor.
Guys are intimidated.
Guys are intimidated, man. Like,
just go take your shot. The worst that's going to happen is you get humiliated. Who gives a shit, bro?
Well, yeah. The worst, yeah. That's even then. Oftentimes, you might get a smile and a no.
Where she has a boyfriend and he bounces your head off something, but
yeah, but even
most
then,
of the time,
that
guys
doesn't really happen.
Yeah, that just take your shot, guys. Just
like I was in 2007. I was at a bar in LA. I was there for the weekend. And I met this girl and she tossed me her number, right? She gave me her number. And so I, got home, waited a couple days, shot her a call and stuff. And straight up fucking ghosted me, right? So like a fucking moron. And I don't recommend doing this. Like I thought I was being savvy, but in retrospect, it's actually pretty fucking creepy. I remembered her name and I looked her up on MySpace. And I found her. And I sent her a message saying, "Hey, I met you at the bar. I just was like, I found you on MySpace." No, I didn't say that. I was like, "Hey, just kind of checking in, whatever." And then she just goes, "Yeah, I'm not interested." I said, "Okay, cool, thanks." That's fine, right? Like it's just kind of like that's oftentimes like I think a lot of it though is, like people. I think people. I will say, I think as much as I'm like pro sex work, all that shit. I think that porn, if you watch a lot of porn, it can give you an alternating, it can fuck with you a bit.
No, yeah,
because
I heard it
sets the expectation.
Yeah.
Right. It sets the expectation. If you watch porn and in porn, it's like guy shows up within 30 seconds. He's already balls deep in this woman. Like there's no foreplay.
And you think that's supposed to happen in real life.
And you're like, yeah, well, no, it's not that you think it's going to happen, but it's like maybe fantasy takes over reality. Because that's like, because you're like, man, like, yeah, like I could, like, people like always like daydream or whatever. So if you think you can roll up on some hottie and just be like, yo, I got an all sausage pizza, like it's the salamis in the
but you can roll up on a hottie and just look. It's a confidence thing, guys. Just have confidence. The worst that can happen is you get embarrassed. Take your shot. I was on the phone with Ashley like a week ago, right? And because she calls me on really calls me on the phone, and she's got this friend named Christy talking in the background. I'm like, who's that in the background talking? Is that rockabilly girl? That girl that looks like the rockabilly in your pictures? And Ashley's like, yeah. I'm like, give her the phone. And Ashley's like, oh, okay. I'm like, are you Christy? Yeah. Give me your number. She goes, what? I said, give me your number. She goes, okay. Now I talk to her all the time. It's that easy, guys.
I had one time. I don't know if I'm missing this or whatever, but this is 100% true. I was getting a haircut and the girl giving me a haircut, we're talking, and somehow the conversation while she's cutting my hair turned to adult entertainment. I don't remember how it happened.
That's crazy.
But she tells me, she's like, all of a sudden she just goes, my favorite porn star is Belladonna. Like, oh, why? And she's just because I'm like, she goes flat out, because of all the anal. Because she goes, I love anal. and so I'm like,
As
she's cutting my
your
hair. And we're at like a fucking it's called Fantastic Sam's, but like she's cutting my hair, and she's telling me how much she loves anal.
What?
And I'm just like, I can't tell if this is an invitation. Like, I can't tell. I don't know.
That's really how porn movies start, Matt. Like that's how
Like,
a real porn movie starts.
yeah. Like I'm just sitting there like, what? I don't get it. Like, do you just have this random conversation with everybody? Like, how? Like, okay, like, no fucking idea, man.
Daredevil,
no fucking idea.
Daredevil. I said, I'm just throwing out some advice on like how to talk to a girl. Getting a girlfriend's a whole nother animal.
Here's the thing, though. You shouldn't go into any relationship expecting to have a girlfriend.
Yeah,
right.
I'm just talking about if you ain't getting any and you want to meet a girl or at least talk to females. Just
if you're not getting any and you want to get some, fucking get on Tinder, man. That's it. That's it.
And I am so not that alpha, bro. You know what I mean?
You don't even got it, dude. Like on Tinder, it's like a numbers game, right? Because there's an old saying, again, on the confidence factor. If you walk up to 100 women and you ask them, "Hey, do you want to sleep with me?" At least one will say yes.
Yeah, you gotta want. You got like you got like a 12% chance. You're gonna at least, you know what I mean? I'd say at least 10 out of those 100 girls you talk to, you're gonna hook up. You know, you hook up with one of them's gonna have sex with you.
Well, because here's the thing though, right? Like women, get horny. I think like that's the thing we got to remember is that women get horny, women get turned on, women want it as much as guys do. The thing is though, our societal approach to it is that women have to be reserved on that shit. Women can't make the first move because it's not something that traditionally happens. Even though,
my God, how sexy is it when a woman does make the first move?
But that's the thing though, guys are like, because it's so unfucking common.
It's rare, bro.
It's
so
like
rare.
It just fucking blindsides you, like getting smashed like by a semi and shit.
Yeah, it's sometimes it'll throw you off your game, dude. It
does.
What?
Yeah, I had a lady. This is true. I'm at the bowling alley with my friends, and I was like 19, and next to us was this gaggle of girls, and they were all like Latinas and whatever. And one of them was like, she worked at the casino I just got fired from, and I think she was in like housekeeping or something. Or no, she was food and beverage.
And Latinos don't give a fuck.
She was food and beverage. Yeah, and so we're talking though, because like, oh hey, you worked at the casino. Hey, what's up? We're having it. We're just chit chatting a little bit, whatever. And she was kind of like if I had to describe her, I'd say she was a burly lady. She was built, but kind of had a bit of like the Vato vibe, and a bit of that vibe going on.
Girl. I already like this.
And so we're kind of chit chatting at the end of the night, and we're talking, and she just goes, "So let me ask you," and I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" She's all, "You got a girlfriend?" And I'm all like, "No, I'm single right now." And then she just leans in real close and she's like, "You want one?" And that fucking freaked me out, man. That freaked me out. Like that freaked me the fuck out. Like I thought she was gonna grab me like King Kong and climb the fucking Empire State Building, man. Like I was legitimately fucking freaking. So like I just like no, so I started stumbling like a motherfucker, right? And I'm just all like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm working on myself right now, and like whatever, dude." But
dumbass.
like no, she would have crushed me. It would have been like that episode of Futurama with Snoo. It's like that's how it was not.
That's why Snoo.
It would not have been structurally sound, is what I'm trying to say. So it fucking caught me off guard like a motherfucker. I was but the thing is though, there's times like that where women become forward and men don't know how to respond to that.
No, it does. I'll be honest, because I'm one of those dudes. I've never been afraid to talk to a girl. I don't have a filter, but I'm respectful, and I feel bad that like all the homies out there, they don't have the confidence to go up and just talk to a girl. But when a girl makes that first move, it completely scatters you up.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this: if you want the best advice I've ever come up with when it came to talking to a woman, just in your mind, tell yourself, "I'm not gonna fuck her."
Yeah, go. Yeah.
It's like there's a great gag from the movie. There's something about Mary, where like Ben Stiller has got a date with Mary, and I think Chris Elliott was his friend in the movie. No, I forget who it was. I think it might have been Chris Elliott. And he just goes like, he's like the loaded gun.
Yeah, the loaded gun.
He's like, go jerk off. And like, why would I go jerk off? It's like, never leave your house with a loaded gun. right? It just removes all pretense. It just removes all expectation. You don't have that as something that's on your mind, because men, like women, when it comes to like sex, are more like emotionally based. A lot of them are like, they want to feel comfortable. They want to feel like, you're listening, you're attentive.
Yeah,
they want to
a
feel
lot
safe.
of times a chick just wants somebody to listen, man.
Yeah,
'Cause nobody
yeah,
listens to them.
Yeah, listen to them, but don't try to fix it. Like, I'm just telling you, like, because men are, I should say, socialized to try to fix the problem, right? Like,
I think humans in general are.
Nah, but like when it comes to that kind of dynamic, like if someone comes to you and they want to vent, like, you generally want to fix the problem or help them in some way. In this regard, don't do that. Just like listen to them and go, like, I would, dude, this is 100% the best advice I can give. If any of you are looking for a date and you're looking for confidence and whatever, I want you all to go get a book. I know this sounds crazy.
Go read a book.
Go read a book. Well, real quick here. H. Bart's here says, for 5, thanks, buddy. Says, coworkers always ask me why I'm single, and I always say I feel like being alone until I feel it's the right time. The thing with that, though, dude, is if you keep in that mindset, you're always gonna think that it's never the right time.
Yeah,
like you gotta break free of that. You really do. But I also get it. You work nights. Your schedule is totally different. It does screw things up completely. What I would say is this. The book I want you guys to read, okay, is called Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss. Chris Voss. It is a book about negotiation.
Eric Voss?
No, fuck it. Yeah. How to get laid the Marvel way. That's what it would be. It'd be like, okay, so what you got to do is you got to have all these factoids in place, and anything that comes up, tie it back into Marvel.
Right.
She'll eventually, she'll eventually get the meaning, and you'll be all right.
Well, you have the devil's anus from Thor Ragnarok, and then.
Oh my god.
The
devil's anus.
I'm gonna dip out of here, man, and let you close your stream.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
definitely be there tomorrow, though.
Well, here's the thing, though. Before you do that, dude, I really want you to I really want you to check this out, though, man, because I'm gonna end it in here a second.
What am I gonna look at?
This book. I'm legitimately talking about this book.
Oh,
Never Split the Difference: Negotiating as if your life depends on it. Written by former FBI negotiator. This guy was a former hostage negotiator with the FBI. He now goes into talking about how to negotiate business using tactics he has learned
wait,
while
Maddie,
on the
what
job.
does that got to do with women?
Trust me.
Bow chicka bow wow.
This is I can't tell the story. I just can't.
It just seems like if you
Because-
read that book and then you go into a
Trust me.
relationship, that
Trust
seems like
me.
you're cheating.
It's not cheating. It's not cheating. Because what you're doing when you read this book, it doesn't seem like it's the right kind of book. It's really about social dynamics. Dating is just social dynamics. All pickup artistry books are social dynamics, but pickup artistry books are about getting something, not negotiating a win-win for either party, right? It's not negotiating the best terms. It's about trying to just manipulate the woman into sleeping with you.
Is it? They have this on digital.
Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, I've got the audiobook. The audiobook is really good. So when I say this, this particular story is this whole thing is great because like the first chapter is about how he talked a guy down from a bank robbery. There's another chapter about how they worked with. There was a kidnapped American citizen in I think it was in Thailand or something, and he was being held by a terrorist. And they worked with the head negotiator in that precinct to wear the terrorist down to ultimately let the kid get away. Right. And even the terrorist was like, that was some good shit. Because it's all about tactics. It's all about how you talk to people and, words you say and phrases you use and ways you want to try to build their trust and everything else. It's really about building trust, not for the sake of manipulation, but for the sake of negotiation. Because it's really everything's transactional to an extent. But I can honestly say that this works in that department. I can legitimately say that.
You know what I find works? Being my age and all, and kind of, you know, I like to think I'm pretty articulate. What works is you find a girl that has daddy issues.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
And you're just you're like friend, bro. It's like, you know. I'm kidding, guys. I'm fucking kidding. You know that, right? It's a joke.
Chris is like, girls with daddy issues. So he's like, I hang out around the strip club on Saturday nights.
My girlfriend's 51. But but seriously, I do get hit on by a lot of younger women after I become friends with like certain people they might know, or I just become friends with them. And I really do believe it's got something to do with daddy issues. I really believe that.
I think, look, man, I don't know. Daddy issues are definitely a thing, but if you go into it with that kind of pretense, you're literally just waiting for disaster.
Oh, and you're being an asshole too. You're being somewhat of a predator. You're being a predator. You're being a predator.
Yeah. Like, what the thing with this though is about, like this particular book. Part of it is it's about the mirroring effect, right? Like it is negotiation. It is also making them feel comfortable. It's a lot of that kind of stuff. You use it in a way, you know, like it's not like there's no negging in this one, right? Where it's like tell them a negative in order for them to seek your validation, you know, to seek your approval. That's what the pickup artists do. They find insecurities and they exploit them.
Yeah. Yeah.
This doesn't find insecurities and exploit it. It finds commonality in a way that can be negotiated and like how to use it. I really feel, if you're ever in a position where you're just looking to like learn tools for how to talk to people, read this book. Like, I cannot recommend it enough. One of my buddies got this book and we were talking about it and he's like, oh dude, he's in Australia. So he's like, oi mate, fucking read the book, went down to like GameStop, right? Fucking, they had like a PlayStation 4 there. I didn't have one yet. And he's like, it was like $300 fucking, man. So I fucking like thought back to the book and shit, mate. I fucking talked him down to fucking $225. You know, he's like,
they're allowed to do that. You can haggle.
I mean, I guess it was another pawn shop sort of thing, you know, and everything else. It's like, here's the thing. He's like, Reed here says it's kind of hard right now.
Points for the Aussie accent, by the way. That was awesome.
You know, this fucking he doesn't sound entirely like that. He's a bit more nasally of a voice, but still, great guy. But I just thought it was really funny because he's, you know, whatever. But look, here's the thing with that. It's like, it's not hard talking, dude. Like, I talk for a living, right? And this is what I do. And trust me, there's times, man, where like in public, dude, fucking, I get scared shitless in public.
I feel bad for people that have problems talking or they're in a dude, I really mean it. Like when I said, you know, if you guys ain't getting any, that came out a little alpha, and I'm really not the alpha guy. I'm just trying to say that if you need a confidence boost, look, the worst thing that can happen is you get embarrassed. That's it. And people get so petrified by being humiliated. Bro, nothing embarrasses me. Nothing humiliates me. You know what I mean? So I'm lucky in that regards, but I understand how I feel bad for the homies out there, you know, the dudes that can't talk to people. They have a problem, and the girls too, you know. I've got friends that are like that. You know, Ashley's like that, believe it or not. Ashley gets anxiety whenever she's going to go live, and I told her, people everybody loves Ashley. What the fuck are you worried about? Why would you get anxiety? You know, but these people, they get this crazy anxiety, Matt, and they don't know how to talk they don't know how to communicate.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's sad. You know, I feel sorry for people like that.
I think a big part of it is just like with a lot of people, rationally, if a person has elephantitis down there, how do they pick up chicks? They go into porn, dude.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like you'll make so much fucking money. You know, if you can, like, you know, swing your dick like Indiana Jones's whip, you are gonna make so much fucking money. I'm just saying, it's like
that's a yearbook quote right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you can rotor someone's butthole, like get right to the back of their teeth.
Yearbook quote.
Elsa here says, I love listening to you guys while doing my Star Wars embroidery.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, have you seen her shit? Her shit's amazing.
Yeah, I
though,
see it
man.
on Twitter, man. Yeah, I see
her
it.
shit is incredible.
Wow. All right then.
I mean, yeah, you say that as like I really do got to get to bed because my mom is here and I have to be up earlier. You know, hold on. Kingster said like I'm 40. You know how many potential chicks I passed on. I mean, like, well, that's your choice, dude.
Yeah, no, I've passed on a lot, quite a few too.
Yeah,
know?
it's. I mean, like like it's just we all have preconceived ideas of what we want, and that shit will change the older that you get. Like I get it, man. The Negan thing, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like it. I think it's deceitful. I think like the last date you went on, you told her the story of Matt's dead deer. That's awesome, dude. But did you hit the punchline correct? Because you got to nail the punchline. If you're going to tell the dead deer story, but you don't get the punchline right, it just comes across as like fucking weird.
Weird.
He told me it too one time, and I was like, no, sorry. No.
Wait, I told you or Mo told you?
Mo.
Oh, yeah. No, Mo's not funny. He tries, but God bless him. But
See,
no.
Daredevil's only 22. He's got his whole life ahead of him.
Dude, don't even
Yeah,
like,
you
here's
got
the thing,
whole
man.
life
It's like,
ahead of you, bro.
I would say this, man. Like, don't people? Okay, I'm just this is gonna sound so fucking bad. Like, and I'd probably even tell this to my kids the older that they get. Like, there's that preconceived idea that like you gotta wait till marriage, or like don't have like sexual partners or whatever. But the reality of it is that you're gonna have different tastes, right? And you're gonna have different. You're gonna want to try different things, and that's gonna be with different fucking people.
Not to mention all this. Oh, I gotta wait and blah blah blah. No, man, that's fucked up. That's that fucking conservative Christian shit.
Mindset, dude. Yeah, that shit was beaten into me when I was a kid. It was like
I always like. You got to find out if you're sexually compatible with a person before you get in a relationship with them. Like, that's the truth. I think you should be fucking before you become boyfriend, girlfriend, because later on down the line, if you're not pleasing each other in all those ways, then you're going to end up breaking up anyway. Now I'm not saying first date, this chick has to like, you and this chick got to go at it, but get to know the girl, then do the sex thing and see if you guys are compatible, and then be boyfriend, girlfriend if that works out. Or
boyfriend or whatever.
Or girlfriend,
whatever the fuck you're into.
Whatever you're into.
Yeah. It's just people like the thing is people want y'all babies, bad advice. We know we don't want babies, so pull out.
Be confident and talk to and don't be scared to talk to women is bad advice.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean,
kind of weird, bro.
I mean, bad advice, guys. Bad advice. I'm taking advice from Roman right now, and he's saying it's bad advice.
Should I pay them?
Agree.
I mean, like, is that how this works?
Yeah, is that like, what do you want? Crack him in the head with something, drag him in an alley? Like, what are you saying, bro?
Yeah. Well, also here, she says here, like, what, like tie him up in your car, handcuff him to the frame, take him to the woods, Ted Bundy? I mean, what? Also here says, I know people who dated for years, they got married and slipped during their honeymoon. True story. I know. Here's the thing with this man is like every person I know who's been in a long-term relationship that's gotten married has flat out like has fucking like they've been fine not married. Marriage puts like this like insurmountable pressure on. I don't believe in marriage. I used to, but I don't anymore. There's no point to it outside of taxes, right? It's like there's really no real benefit to it. Am I wrong?
What is going on in the chat? What happened?
What?
I don't know. Let's see here. H Parts comes in with completely random $5 super chat. Thanks, buddy. 3 days ago, I rewatched Haunted Mansion.
Alone, so you guys don't get to talk about dating.
Yeah, he's like, I'm alone, so I rewatched Haunted Mansion, and you wonder why you're alone.
Wow.
Sorry, that was mean.
Wow. That's H-Barts.
H-Barts knows I love him. H-Barts knows I love him.
You doing that to a random, but to H-Barts? Oh my God,
I
bro.
pay you to insult him, dude.
I mean, he might have. There was
That's
No,
our
no,
guy,
no.
though, man.
H
You
bar.
just-
I haven't real quick. I'll say I haven't rewatched that Haunted Mansion movie since I was a kid. Honestly, I don't rewatch the Haunted Mansion with Eddie Murphy.
It's a shit movie.
It's terrible,
Fucking
dude.
horrible.
We got that movie at the drive-in, and it was so bad on opening night. We were expecting Pirates of the Caribbean numbers because they came out a few months apart.
Right.
The very first show of Haunted Mansion, we were like, no one was there. So myself, my assistant manager, and my boss all pulled out lawn chairs and a heater and just sat down and like chain smoked cigarettes together and watched the movie. And then like I think we had some beers afterward or something. We were on the clock. It was 6:30 at night. Like that is how dead the night was. Like nobody
I just
came to
see
watch
Haunted
this
Mansion
movie.
as a decom movie. I don't see it.
No, it's I don't I
know
see
it-
it as one
I
of
know
those
it's a-
worst movies of all time. It's up there with Gigli. It's like not good, man.
I just see, yeah, I don't see it as like the whole theatrical thing. I don't understand why it was theatrical either. After watching it,
Now we're talking
multiple
about the
times.
Eddie Murphy one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
always-
See how
I
many,
always-
and I loved Eddie Murphy. There was a time when that man ruled the world, okay? And then he did things like what was the one where he's on the moon?
Pluto Nash.
Pluto Nash.
Hold on,
and
let's
shit.
let's
Oh my
not go overboard on Pluto Nash here, okay?
Dude,
Well, oh, Matt, don't even
It's
try
not.
to justify
I will.
it.
You know what? I need to go back and rewind. I remember not hating it. I need
No,
to go
bro,
back. It's not
that's a
Rosario
bad hill to
Dawson.
die
either.
on. Matt, that's
you
a
know
bad
what? You know
hill
what?
to
If
die
I
on, bro.
feel I need to die in a hill for defending a film, I'll die in a hill defending a film. I liked I
Pluto
Spy for
Nash,
crying
that's
out
what we're
loud.
gonna defend that? Pluto
You know
Nash?
what, man? Why not? Listen, listen.
Oh no, I
think
loved I Spy. I Spy was.
I might
shit.
be. I've always wanted to be like a good defense lawyer. You know, if I can argue anything, I can argue that. Like maybe that should be a series on the channel. As I defend really shitty movies.
You know, he did one with Steve Martin a long time ago that I hated, and now I love it.
Dude, how could you ever hate fucking Bowfinger?
Bowfinger. I don't know. I didn't get it at first. I just
Oh
didn't
my
get
god,
it. I didn't
Frank Oz
I didn't get
directed it. Oh
Yeah.
my god, dude! Like, maybe it's because like because it's about making a movie, and so a lot of it it's like Tropic Thunder. Those of
Yeah,
us who
it's
were
so
who
fu-
you know.
but the way they're trying to like sneak the real actor with it, it's fucking hilarious. Now I love it. I didn't get it when I was younger. Like I don't get but now I love it, man. I love that movie.
You know which Eddie Murphy movie I like that a lot of people probably don't is Norbit.
Oh God,
Norbit was like it felt like it was because again like Eddie Murphy doing multiple characters and Coming to America and then the Nutty Professor.
Norbit, Nutty Professor, like all those movies when he was playing multiple characters, are just like those crack comedies where they're like it's hilarious, but like they're hilarious because they're terrible, you know.
I still love the mom though. Hercules.
And
you think about his great movies, like iconic movies that this man has been in, and then you think of things like Pluto Nash.
I know. Roman here brings up Trading Places, gives it a diamond. Trading Places is fucking perfect.
When she's going down the slide, this is really how you do it.
Jesus Christ! You like that slapsticky shit? I can't. Stand
Yeah, man.
Shit,
I do.
don't
It
know.
depends. It depends on what it is. But here's the thing, though, too, is like Eddie Murphy's Doctor
You have
Dolittle
fun watching them.
is a
Like,
good
Those
one.
were okay. Those
right?
are
Or
fun
Daddy,
little
the
family
first
movies.
Daddy Daycare with
Daddy
Eddie
Daycare.
Murphy.
Daddy Daycare
was
was
on.
I,
That was
I was okay
great.
with Daddy. I wonder if it was a money thing though. Like when Disney's offering you that kind of money, you know.
I don't think Daddy Daycare was Disney.
No, that wasn't.
You're thinking of the
Disney.
pacifier with Vin
Wasn't that,
Diesel.
Oh yeah, Vin Diesel.
Oh God! Or as it's
Wasn't
referred to as
Daycare
it is in
Universal?
Germany, Der Baby Nader.
Their baby.
Well, he did a lot of family-friendly movies there
That
for
was
a while.
Columbia.
Remember a big chunk? Like what's the one with
That's
the tree?
where
the
1,000
leaves.
Words?
Yeah, that one. That one's actually really good, but people
Yeah.
hated it. You know.
It was good. Yeah.
I never saw it, to be honest with you. It didn't. It
I
wasn't
saw
the
it
kind of Eddie
recently.
Murphy Eddie Murphy movie I wanted to see.
I remember
Right.
as a kid,
Yeah.
like just on a side note, I remember as a kid I watched The Pacifier all the time and I have no clue why.
It's a
No
fun
clue why.
movie.
It's a fun movie.
It's a fun
Yeah,
movie.
It's
Yeah.
a fun movie.
People like to bash
I mean,
on
a lot
that
of
film.
his
I'm like,
movies
no,
are
fuck you.
fun.
It's good. Like, it's Vin Diesel as a babysitter. It's like, screw it. It's funny.
Yeah, a fucking
Yeah.
like a Navy SEAL badass.
Yeah.
Fucking, you know, like that's the bet, dude. If I was gonna, I remember when my daughters were young. If I had to get a babysitter, Vin Diesel would have been the guy I chose.
Oh, yeah.
no
Oh,
ain't
yeah.
shit happening to your kids, bro.
HVAR's here says, my mom brought me to see Norbit when I was 6. I need to rewatch it. I mean, like, yeah, I guess so, dude. I found some lost media clips from Norbit that were pretty good.
I forgot he was in Dreamgirls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he
I
killed it.
Dude, I will say this, though. The best movie Eddie Murphy has made recently was Dolomite Is My Name.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, that movie was
That was
fantastic.
so fucking amazing. Like,
Rudy
he
Ray
got
Moore. I grew up. My dad had his albums, like
You got-
Rudy Ray
Well,
Moore.
Matt, you've seen the original Dolomite, right?
No.
No,
Oh
you
my
never
God,
watched it.
you
No,
have
okay.
to watch it.
So I watched the original Dolomite, and then I watched Dolomite Is My Name. It made it even better.
Yeah.
Like Dolomite's a funny movie because it's just
Yeah.
like so over the top and ridiculous.
No, but I mean, like, I watched Dolomite and with the Eddie Murphy, and I was like, all right, this should be pretty good. You know, the trailer looked good. And by the time it was over, I'm like, this is one of the best films I've ever seen. Like, it's so fucking
It's
good.
part of the whole blaxploitation films era. Dolomite, you know.
The original Dolomite, yeah, not the
yeah.
Eddie Murphy one.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you can say that Eddie Murphy was also part of.
Well, Rudy Ray Moore was
but-
a really like unique dude, man, and he liked to
Yeah.
use poetry with everything that he did. You know, he was one of those first. If you could like take Weird Al and make him completely vulgar as fuck, that's Rudy Ray Moore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Way Down in the Jungle Deep. Okay, the Signifying Monkey. Just look up anyone look
Oh
up the
my
Signifying Monkey. That's like one of his. That's one of the first things I heard as a kid. You know,
I mean,
on
Rudy
an
Ray
album.
Moore was a genius comedian, like hilarious.
Yeah, he was like really like fearless, you know.
Well, and if you watch like some of those movies he made, like the freaking vampire one, like it's just like some just wacky shit, shit. But like he knew, it's like,
But like it's
Oh, Blackula, Blackula,
Blackula,
yes.
yes. Like
no shit.
Oh my God!
Because he knew it. He knew that shit was stupid, but he knew it's like, okay, we're just gonna make this
He
shit
knew
stupid.
it worked. Like that's the thing.
Because
He
it's
knows
funny.
some
'Cause he knew it was
sh-
funny. It's like
yeah.
let's like make it entertaining.
Like just looking at like all of the like blaxploitation films are great. Like are stupid.
Oh, dude,
but
I
some of them are
grew up on
stupid but
Foxy
great.
Brown and stuff like that. Coffee,
Yeah.
and dude, I grew up on that shit. You know.
See, I did not. I did not. I
and-
was aware of them, but like I never watched them because like I think it's one of the, it's kind of hard to get into when like no one you know is into it, and you like you're like a white kid from the suburbs and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's not an easy conversation. It's like, hey, gang, let's watch the new Rudy Ray Moore movie.
Yeah, well, you guys gotta remember who my father is. You know what I'm saying? Like he was. I think my dad. This is one of the things I think that my dad brought home with him from Vietnam. When you're over there with like a smelting pot of different cultures, you know, and you're in a platoon with black men, Asian men, you know what I mean? You're gonna pick up on. They're gonna talk about movies or books or whatever. And you're gonna come home and check those things out. And I think that's why my dad was so into the blaxploitation stuff. You know, like I really. Plus he's just from that era. You know, my papa's from that era, so. I remember him showing me Pam Grier, and no, you'll like it. It's all right, kiddo, you'll like it. And I did like Coffee. I did like Foxy Brown. I did like all those old does anybody remember the old school black kung fu?
Yeah.
The blaxploitation kung fu movies. I loved that shit growing up. You know, so I just had I had a really good upbringing when it comes to pop culture like that because my dad was into all that stuff.
I mean,
Yeah.
There's so much rich history with it.
Well, hey guys, I got to get to bed because it's almost
we went
3.
streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah, I mean it's been a fun conversation. I mean, obviously, having.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love coming on because it just keeps my mind off shit, you know.
Oh yeah, man, that's
I
the
got
whole point.
so much shit going on in my life right now, you know, and I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm talking about my dad too much lately, though. Maybe it's because of what's going on. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I enjoy coming on here, and it keeps my mind off shit, and I always have fun. You know?
Yeah, that's the whole fucking point, man. The whole goddamn point is to have a good fucking time. I mean, we made fun of Max.
That was funny. I was
That was
like,
so stupid.
you guys were stream sniping him. It's funny. And then RJ just leaves us as soon as I get here. RJ leaves.
I
and
left
goes
for
over
like
there.
10 minutes. I came right
That's
back.
a lie. It was like 45 minutes. Stop fucking lying, bro.
It wasn't that long.
Okay, well, it felt that long. My heart aches when you're not around, RJ. So
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I'm gonna dip out of here, man. I love you guys.
Yeah. All right, buddy, go to bed, dude.
See you, Chris.
Rational says I missed super chats from H Parts. I don't think I did. I did miss one here from Moisture. Sorry, buddy. Saying here, the Ducks are a real hockey team. Yes, Anaheim actually is.
I think H Parts did leave a super chat. I'm looking.
No, I just got it. It was talking about his mom taking him to go see Norbit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I've been watching the chat.
I'm looking to see if there was one that we missed.
I hate missing super chat. I try to catch them. I do. And I'm trying to be better about acknowledging them when they come in. I just don't like if it's a good convo.
He said for 5. This was at 3. Yeah, there we go. Right there.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. Yes, as a kid, I watched 8-Legged Freaks and Arachnophobia back to back. Fuck yeah, dude. Although I would probably argue if you wanted a good one, maybe watch 8-Legged Freaks and Evolution back to back. And then if you're gonna do like Arachnophobia, do Arachnophobia and like maybe Slugs or something. Or
that snake movie that you showed us a bunch of times.
Oh, the Snake Out of Compton.
That
my friend's in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like fucking, that's great. No, there's one, and if you like old school 50s creature features, one of the coolest ones I've seen is it's called Them. It's the one about the giant radioactive ants.
I think you've talked about that one before. Yeah,
it's fucking good, dude. We watched it in high school, man.
There's one called Critters, right?
Yeah, Critters is one.
Tremors.
There's Tremor. Well, Tremors. Yeah, Tremors.
Tremors is okay. Listen, there's greatness, and then there's Tremors.
Yeah.
I can't speak highly enough of Tremors. Tremors 1 and even Tremors 2. I love Tremors 2.
Tremors
is great.
It's one of those interesting movies.
I've seen I think 1 through 4. I think they did a 5th one.
I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen.
Oh, dude. Oh, Bert is in all of them.
Oh, he is.
Like the actor who plays. Even the 4th one is actually a prequel about his ancestor coming to who's like a banker who some coastal elite type guy who's like a priss and doesn't like the Old West, and then ends up having to fight a graboid, and then ends up like discovering his love of guns and ends up hooking up with a redhead.
Wow.
And dude, it's great. It's fucking Tremors. Tremors is a classic. They've made 6 Tremors movies. Holy crap.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Rational asking, did I like The Faculty? Oh, I saw it in theaters when it came out, man. Fuck yeah.
Wait, there's this TV show Tremors.
There was a TV show of Tremors as well, yeah.
That's crazy.
It was okay. I mean, I think there's been like 2 TV shows of Tremors.
I only see this one.
Maybe there's just the one. It was on Sci-Fi.
It was on Sci-Fi, yeah.
Teen North, that's awesome. There's like Tremors is so
one
great.
Season.
I've heard like rumblings. I thought I heard rumblings about them saying, "Oh, we want to remake Tremors." Like, no, fuck you.
There was a movie in 2020. Oh my God. In 2018. There's one called Future.
Oh fuck, dude! Fred Ward passed away this year.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he died. He died back in May. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Fucking Fred Ward was the shit. In Tremors 2, Remo Williams. Yeah, he was, man, that sucks. Good guy. But all right, yeah. He was 80 though. So that's like he had a good life. But all right, everybody. Thank you all for coming on in. Really appreciate it. Yeah, time to go to bed. Anyone who gets back and who listens to this whole thing, thank you for 4 hours of fun conversations and crazy shit. All right, everybody, peace the fuck out.